Good morning, fools. Or good evening. Hello, hello. Are you guys ready for spooky story time with Mama Kiss? Ah, I'm tired. Like out of breath tired. Oh, I did. I call myself Mama all the time. But not on stream usually. But yes, Mama Kids! I'm Mama Kids today because we're reading stories. Mostly to Freya. Are you guys ready? We're playing Tiny Bunny today. I don't know if I'm reading it or if the game will read it itself. An oracle card. Shit, where did I put those? Oh, there they are. I bumped my coffee cup the other day and got some coffee on them. And most of them are fine. It really just hit the desk and then like seeped into like the couple bottom cards. I had to wash them or wipe them all off individually. Okay, prepare to hear a ton of yawning if I'm reading. I honestly, I 100% don't understand why I yawn when I read out loud. I don't know why I'm not tired. It's gotta be an oxygen thing. Maybe I need to learn to breathe better. Someone teach me how to breathe better. Oh, there's Cal's old card facing the wrong direction. Okay. Oh, powerful universe. What does Cal need to know today? You seen any signs yet, Cal? Any hawks, falcons? Hmm. I guess that's fair. Let's see. Get rid of this. No, stop with the foot. I don't even know where my phone. Oh, my phone's right here. Just turn the Bluetooth off. All right, Cal. Yeah, I want to Google why I yawn so much. Okay, let's do the card real quick. All right, Cal, and uh, it's she. It's me. Cal, are you sure you want this card? So, sorry, I took so long. I'm trying to figure out what the hell does this card mean? Cal, you received the sexual energy card. And the card is a picture of a big horse. Typically this card doesn't actually mean anything intimate with another person. It's all about like inner energies and like the chakras. But I don't... I really don't know. Maybe because they got a big pee-pee? I don't know. Sorry. Okay. Hi, kitty cat. Hi. So, this card, like I said, it's not usually about another person. It's usually about the chakras within ourselves. Words. Okay. So, sexual energy it's just energy, right? Typically, it corresponds with the first chakra, our root chakra, or sorry, first two chakras, the root chakra and the sacral chakra. It's the red and orange one, the two bottom ones. I think that's what it's called. A lot of the time it's about using the energy in a useful means, like within yourself kind of thing. Like, maybe the universe wants you to connect with it more, Cal. Maybe it wants you to feel that internal bliss by just giving yourself to it. Just do it. Throw it all away. Right at the universe's face. Because it loves you. Sorry, I threw in that last part. It does, though. It does. It wasn't a fake joke. It was still the truth. Horseman Hill. Sorry, I'm trying to get all the yawns out. I'm trying to sit here and breathe. I'm also trying to like make sure that, like, I feel like I didn't do your card justice. I know, I'm trying. So, I'm gonna try to do this card one more time. Let's start showing up a chat with a big dick energy. He's ripping me off. Oh, did you guys see KDC 2? Oh my gosh, they released hardcore mode. I'm tempted. Oh. Also, I started playing a game. It's called Forever Skies. Super cool. It's basically Raft, but instead of all the ice caps melting, it's about the world becoming so toxic that people keep having to like move higher and higher until they end up in space. And then you end up back on the world trying to like find a cure. And so you're on an airship and it plays just like Raft. you're you're saying I don't. Oh my god, that's true. You should kick his ass in a video game. No, so sexual energy card, it's more about your internal energy and not allowing the outside world or other people manipulate said energy into feeding into our validations that we feel that we need, and just accepting yourself and being happy with who you are, and communing with the energy inside of you, and connect with the universe. That way you don't need those validations, you know? No, sometimes we all need a little validation, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. It's when we seek it from everyone is when it becomes a problem. But anyway, I was playing, so we played that game. Also, I do want to play Dredge on this stream. I think I might actually play it next, because there's a new game coming out. Let me find it here. It probably is. I already have it, so that's okay. But the reason why is there's a new game coming out. There's no release date yet, but it's called Dreadmore, and it's basically Dredge, but single player horror, and we're definitely gonna fucking play it. And at the end of stream, maybe we'll watch the trailer. Or we could do it right now. We could just do it right now. I'm gonna mute Tiny Bunny real quick. And we're gonna jump over here. This is the thingy. Discord? Discord. Oh my god, Sophie's going nuts. Sophie! It's okay, baby! Okay, stop with fucking god. Where's the sound? Where is the sound? It's not muted. Oh, I'm dumb. Here we go. So this is the game I want to play when it comes out. That is a lot like Drudge. I don't think is that the right word? Catch fish. Ooh. It is right, Dredge? Okay. I think it's because I keep wanting to call it Dredge. Oh my god! Oh! Wait, is this made by the same people? I'm kind of curious. Is this like a prelude or anything? Here, let me Steam. Because it is Dredge. Okay, so this was made by where? Oh, Mac. Wait. There's DLC? Motherfucker. Store page. Made by Black Salt Games. Okay. It is not. Okay. Yeah, a lot of the systems are very similar. Like the inventory and everything. All right, yeah. But we'll play that when it comes out. I'm excited. We'll play Dredge. Dredge, what? 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 You stop it. Go back to muting this. All right. Well, anyway, is there a difference between the words? Now that I was calling it by the right name, or I wasn't, but I wanted to, but then I thought I was wrong and I called it Drudge, and I don't know what the fuck. There is a difference between the word. A drudge is a person made to do hard, menial, or dull work. It's like a peon. It's just another way to say that. Dredge is the thing that boats do. I guess I should unmute Tiny Bunny now, huh? Yeah? Yeah, Drudge. That's what I was saying. Because I wanted to call it Dredge, and I was like, that doesn't feel right. I feel like I'm doing it wrong. So I added, and you know what it is? There's a monster in Repo called the Trudge, I think. So I think I was just mixing that shit up. I don't know. Leave me alone. I'll fight you. Ooh. Where's my volume mixer? God damn it. There we go. All right. All right, I'm reading about the whole yawning thing real quick. It turns out a lot of people have this problem. Hey, good timing. I was just thinking of starting. Okay. Yeah! Okay. Are we ready? So I did have a question about the settings because it was confusing me. This is mode. So, okay. So speed. auto? What? Skip, read text. No. Okay. Whatever, never mind. Let's go. Here we go! Oh, I could do a voice changer and have like a really deep, spooky voice for reading. I won't, but I could. All right. The wind clawed at my window all night long. Please don't. An endless song weaved from the sorts of voices, shrill, gentle, sneery, twined in the air. They were shouting and laughing and arguing about something. Someone was running through the snow while casting long shadows that would occasionally creep close to my bed. Our house had a mind of its own, the creaky old mind of a building that seemed that had seen a lot in its days and was seemingly trying to share its wisdom with the inhabitants. Voice changer, voice are incredibly difficult. Oh, fair. Hold on. My gums are a little sensitive today in a spot. It's annoying. All right. Shit. I am covering up some of the words. Is that a problem for y'all? I could always move over. Okay. Oh, I finished the sentence. The lonely house faced the forest, and the dark green thicket gazed back with its hollow eyes, rustling, whizzing, and swaying back and forth. It move? No, I don't know. Cal seems to mean business. He's pretty violent right now. There we go. That should work, right? Right? Okay. We are learning English from a Russian game. I would read it in Russian if I could, but I don't. That would just be insulting to you, I'm sure. You know what would be super cool though? He just wanted to see those. I would like to be able to use the Russian alphabet. Wait. Am I thinking about the right thing? Fuck. Now I have to make sure that's what I'm thinking about. Yes, it is what I was thinking. Yes. It gotta be legible. Imagine if you had viewers who were hard of hearing. This is what I always say to. Cyrillic? Okay. No more distractions. Shut up, Cal. The subtitles. Also, wait. Do I have subtitles on? I don't know. I don't think I do. Anyway. Oh, we should turn this on. S. So first. So weird. See, I want to know what that means. Like, I want to be able to read that. I wouldn't know what it means, but I want to be able to read it. Okay, shut up. No more distraction. Shut up. God, guys. Oh, okay, center. The lonely house faced the forest, and the dark green thicket gazed back with its hollow eyes, rustling, wheezing? No, whizzing. Wheezing is with ease. You're helping. Swaying back and forth. I already read that line, so. Hello? One could come out and stand at the edge of the forest to reassure themselves there was nobody behind the crooked trees. Fuzzy silhouettes swaying in the wind couldn't possibly do any harm. It's just a play of light and shadow. Just a play. I knew it was just my imagination. I was already 12, after all. Still. Episode 1, The Owl will arrive. Oh, can I? Okay, cool.
Убери книгу немедленно.
Hey, put away your book.
Сколько раз говорила, не читай за столом, вредно. Сидишь, сутулился весь.
They do have voice acting. It's just in Russian. How many times have I told you not to read at the table? It's bad for your health. Look at how slouched you are. Hold on, let me check a thing. Oh, these are the only settings. I could turn the voices off if you guys prefer, but I don't mind either way. Sorry, I knocked over my headset, had to fix it. Okay. This seems familiar to me for somehow. Like, I don't... This particular scene. The art is very nice. Hide? Oh. I didn't protest, and I put the book about Conan the Barbarian aside. I was stuck on a line I couldn't understand after reading it 3 times anyway. Olia had already finished her breakfast and was munching on some cookies. She was so enthusiastic, she almost looked like your typical girl from the commercials. You're not going anywhere until you finish all of it. I, on the other hand, was still trying to drill a hole in the plate with my eyes, as if it would make the porridge disappear. Hazy anxiousness welled up inside, all because of the previous sleepless night, the black forest around our house and the gloomy wind. The longer I waited, the colder the lumpy white substance became. It looked like a jellyfish from the Cousteau Odyssey? Is that a TV show? I don't know. I love that show. And there's no English sound translation. They did it on I don't know. Let me Google it. Maybe we're just missing it. Let me check. Yeah, it says there's no English voice right now. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, you know what? I'm so glad I have water. I totally thought about bringing some tea with honey in it, since I'd be reading today, but water is good. Okay. I wonder how horrifying the bottom of the ocean is. Or how could the Black Forest I can read, I swear. Or how cold the Black Forest is at night. The spoon fell out of my hand. Mom showered me with a cold glare from her green eyes.
Что я говорила?
What did I just say? You know what? Here, let me fix this. I've got something for this. Called Adderall. I probably should have thought about this beforehand. My bad. Okay.
Я достану.
I'll get it, Anton said. I had 10 seconds to catch my breath before battling the nasty porridge once again. I felt around for the spoon. What is this carved on the other side of the table? Karina. Huh, that's my mom's name. I guess she carved it out with something pointy when she was little. My eyes are too fast for my brain. She sure was a rascal damaging the furniture like that. She would scold me for a week if I did something similar, though. Should I remind her about it? No, she's been in a bit of a bad mood lately. I imagine her being my age, sitting under this table. I wonder, was Mom afraid of the dark back then? Or the sounds coming from the attic? Or the thick forest? I imagine my grandma coming into my little mom's room, sitting at the edge of her bed where Olya sleeps nowadays, and saying this in her soft, smooth voice.
Тайга особое место, дитятка.
Taiga is a special place, little girl.
Она к тебе присматривается.
It's watching you closely,
Принюхивается,
sniffing you out,
словно хочет понять, что ты за зверь такой.
trying to discern what kind of beast you are.
Понравишься в беде.
If you're a good sort, it won't abandon you in times of trouble.
А будешь проказничать.
But if you're a bad apple, it'll grab you by the side and drag you under the ground.
Тут и дело,
And that would be it. Grandma was caring. She never fought with anybody, never yelled, never swore. Those were the times without the maddening screams until late at night. Without smashed dishes and mutual accusations. Our parents used to love each other back then. Oh, it's sad. I remember listening in on one of their conversations by chance. They were talking about Grandma getting prepared for her funeral. She had already bought a casket, and she called it her cute funeral box. It waited for its time in the closet, patiently. It was black, unupholstered with... It was black, upholstered with... a meat-colored material on the inside. I thought, oh my god. I just saw meat and went, oh my god, that's gross. Anyway, meat-colored material on the inside. I saw it when my grandma was getting buried. The house didn't change since the time she was alive. Only all of the photos were gone. glass-covered pictures with gray faces of my ancestors. They all had a dead but watchful look in their eyes. I crawled out from under the table. Oya was done with her cookies, and she was looking at my share like a sly woodland critter. I turned my gaze towards the frosted window. There were a lot of dark pines outside, but they didn't grab my attention. The pattern of frost formed a picture on the glass.
Оля, гляди, лиса!
Oya, look, it's a fox!
Где?
Where? It looks almost like those optical illusion thingies they put on the back of student notebooks. A mixture of lines at first glance, but if you blur your vision a little bit. And look under a certain angle.
Да не на улице, на стекле.
Not outside, on the window.
Смотри, вот нос, вот.
Look, there's the nose, and here's... Hey, eat up!
Да, да, сейчас.
Yes, just a moment.
Я ничего не вижу.
I don't see anything!
Живо! Совсем немного осталось.
Hurry up, there's not much left.
А, вот. Но все равно не похоже.
Oh, there it is! But it still doesn't look like one. Then how do you see it?
А я говорю, похоже.
And I'm telling you it does.
Не-а,
Nuh-uh.
похоже.
Yaha!
Прекратите! Ну что за типа?
It does! Stop it! These kids, I swear. Now I couldn't see the fox either. It disappeared. Went away. Only the frosty pattern, similar to stretched out nettle leaves, kept creeping up the glass. Hey, it's Daddy! My dad entered the kitchen with long, measured steps. I want to have a beard like his when I grow up. Mom would always ask jokingly, "Come on, shave it off, it stings." This was so long ago. Nowadays, rumbling doors and witty comebacks were an everyday occurrence. Oya always covers her ears when she hears something like, "What's the point in all this?" through the wall. "It's all for your sake," Dad would reply, "for the sake of our family." I always caught every sound in fear of hearing the most dreaded, the deadliest word that started with a D. D-I-V-O. The ice form on Windows since everyone started to place plastic one. Oh! Wait, everyone has plastic windows? I didn't even want to finish it. Do kids nowadays even know that this thing even existed? Yeah, I mean, I get that feeling. It was scary to imagine that me and my little sister would be torn apart and taken into two different families.
Да что твоя
Anyway,
лиса?
Anyway, your fox is nothing. I have an owl on my window.
Опять ты со
You
своим
and your
лисом.
owl talk again.
Так ты же вчера мне верил.
You said you believed me just yesterday. Has
Никто
anybody
ключа
seen my
от машины
car
не видел.
keys?
Вроде
I
оставлял.
remember leaving them on the windowsill.
Вроде.
Right.
Вроде оставлял.
Maybe you did, and maybe not. No shit, those are the two options, Mom.
Вроде взрослый
You're a
мужчина.
grown man, a father of two, and still...
Перестань, пожалуйста.
Karina,
говорить.
please, stop.
Дай мне
Just let
спокойно
me
собраться.
get ready in peace. Yeah, what the fuck is with Mom? What is Mom's problem? What's up her big ol' ass? He literally just walked in the room and asked a question.
В корзине твои
Your
ключи.
keys are in the
Возле телефона.
basket, near the phone.
Огромное
Oh,
тебе
thank you very
человеческое
much.
спасибо. Антон, ешь быстрее, а то как
Anton, stop making a martyr out of yourself and finish eating already. But the owl!
Не было
There
там
was
никакой
no
совы.
owl.
Была.
But there was! Was one.
Глазюки
It had
открой.
giant glowing eyes.
Светят.
Oya sprung up from the chair and placed her hands on her little face, imitating a pair of eyes with her fingers, the size of an apple each.
В прошлом году...
Last year you had
Сейчас, Сава?
Babai in your closet and now this owl?
Ну я же
But I saw it! Oya shifted her gaze back and forth from Dad to Mom to me, but couldn't find any supports.
А ты не думала...
Have you thought about befriending it?
Вымышленный.
You know, like feeding it with imaginary mice?
Не подначивай ребенка.
Don't bully our girl.
Просто малая еще.
She's just afraid to sleep alone because she's still little. That's not what she was saying at all. Poor little girl. Oya pouted her lips in rebellion and rushed into the hallway. The staircase that led to the second floor creaked. Mom gave Dad a strict look. With that look in her eyes, it's so uncomfortable to be pinned under it. Dad just snorted in reply and left, ringing with the keys he just found. Babai for common Russian is the... Oh, boogeyman? For the native language, Babai is a grandfather. That is funny. A minute had passed, and the theme song from The Little Mermaid echoed through the house. It was stored on incredibly worn-out cassette tapes, which Dad already had to glue together once. I remember cassette tapes. And having to rewind them with like a pencil or something. It's so easy to fix objects by gluing them back together, for example, but how do you fix a relationship? Mom moved to the living room and I was left alone, anxiously stealing glances at the window. Oya had trouble sleeping ever since we moved to this house. She would toss and turn or curl up into a ball under her blanket. Sometimes she would jump in the middle of the night and turn on the VCR. Cartoons helped to take her mind off the troubles we had with the move and our parents. Oh! Okay, cool. Noted. Oh, God. And then Oya said that she saw the giant flying monster outside her window. She became obsessed with it. Our parents did everything in their power. They tried every little trick to get rid of those ridiculous fears. Oya refused to sleep alone and didn't believe the owl was just one of her nightmares. After last night, I was unsure what to make of my sister's words. What to think of it myself. Can nightmares be infectious? That night, I couldn't get a wink of sleep and ended up thinking of what to expect from my new school. There were a couple of days left before the beginning of a new term. My imagination drew long, twisted hallways that led to a classroom full of kids. But all the students behind the desk were simply dark figures, cut out using a template. Circular holes gaped in the middle of their faces, and pairs of eyes blinked inside those holes. It was as if some completely different creatures were looking at me from behind the flat black silhouettes. Their cruel glares, filled with icy sneers, made me shiver from head to toe. Will I survive here? Won't they gang up on me and beat me down, stomp on me with their bloodied shoes? The damn school can burn for all I care. I just wished for anything to happen to it. Doesn't really matter what. I didn't want to go back there that badly. I didn't want to see people who are just itching to smack me on the head, trip me up, think of new offensive names for me, worse than the previous ones. I felt like the glasses I wore made me an outsider, or some sort of a monster. My gaze slid across the drawings hanging on the walls. I couldn't consider myself a great artist, but Oya begged me to hang them. Drawing was the only thing that made me happy as of late. The small circle of friends I had also enjoyed my paintings, and they promised to call me from time to time. Sometimes I imagine Mom picking up the phone and saying in a cold voice, "You've got the wrong number." Or, "Anton is not around." Anton is not around. Well, what? I imagine my future classmates lying in their beds, just like me, listening to the howls of invisible werewolves outside their windows. Maybe my new classmates will like me after all? But who would ever like a boy with thick glasses? I mean, have you met Harry Potter? Just saying. I mean, my dad used to wear glasses when he was little, and now he's married to the most beautiful woman on the planet, my mom. The house creaked, pressed by the wind. The condo we used to live in, A9, floor concrete building, buzzed with the neighbor's drill, mumbled with a TV set from behind the wall, cried like a baby from the big family next door. Our current house, though, I can't really call it new, was completely different. It was silent and easygoing during the day. Its shadows lay dormant in the corners on the closet cobwebs. On the closet cobwebs. What? Its shadows lay dormant in the corners on the closet cobwebs and under the stairs. Okay. Weird sentence, but okay. And they all woke up during the night. Oh, yeah? Okay, okay. I had to blow my nose. Something was watching me from every corner. Almost all of the old photos of my deceased family with their ashen eyes were hanging on the walls in place of my drawings. The floor was squeaking. Rusty drains were moaning. The attic was occupied by noisy drafts. Is that who it is? Yeah, I do. One could think the house was performing some sort of demonic melody. Sorry, I'm having an issue with my allergies. One second. Okay. And then I realized I was, in fact, hearing music. It was already playing for a good while. Somewhere at the edge of my perception, I could hear a flute. It was mixed with the sound of the wind and the creaking old house and my thoughts, too. I stood up and rushed to the window. I wanted to reassure myself that the music was nothing more than a product of my imagination. It's not like someone is playing it there amidst the cold, snowy night, right? Someone was dancing in the field. Black silhouettes I could barely make out, with the dark forest as their backdrop. I jumped around, basked in the moonlight, bumped into piles of snow. Furry shit happens. Rolled around and crawled on all fours. Stories about wolves playing under the moon came to mind, but these were clearly not wolves. They stood upright at times, circled around holding hands and whipping up snow, disappearing into the shadows for a brief moment and then coming back. Something bizarre was going on. Hold on, I want to adjust. It is lovely. I was just thinking that a minute ago, too. Shadows dancing in the starless abyss made my imagination go wild, making me anxious at the same time. Suddenly, the music had stopped. The dancing shadows froze in place and, I could swear, pierced me with their eyes. One of the silhouettes immediately parted from the bizarre shadow carnival and sprinted across the field with giant leaps. Oh my god, it's scary! It glided on squeaky snow without leaving any prints until it was devoured by the pitch black shadow of my house, which became even darker and thicker. My heart was jumping around like the bird inside of a cage. I shut the curtains with a swift motion and stepped towards the bed. They saw me. A freezing torrent of fear washed over me. I stood in the middle of a perfectly dark room and listened to some unwanted guest move and scrape around looking for an entrance. The sound moved to the right, then circled around the house. Now my guest should be at the front door. I jumped into the bed and covered myself with a blanket as if it could protect me. The shackles of fear locked my muscles. I remember the funeral, my grandma lying there, hands crossed on her chest, her facial features sharp like that of a tin doll. Ants running up and down the legs and chairs that held my grandma's casket. Ugh. I imagine those little creatures climbing up her head and pulling her eyelids with their tiny legs. Ugh! I don't like ants. Then their wrinkly eyeballs would once again move inside their sockets and she'd be able to see her grandchildren. I was chanting the spell she taught me throughout the whole procedure. And now, lying under the blanket and listening to squeaks and howls, I was repeating the same words.
На острове Буяне, в синем океане, стоит домовина, в ней сало и глина, волосы седые, чертям еда, раба Божьего Антона не тронут никогда.
On the island of Buyan, beneath the blemished sun, in the sea of color blue, stands a cabin made of wood. There lay lard and ashen hair. They lay lard and ashen hair for the spawn from Devil's Lair to feast and always leave alone God's faithful servant named Anton.
Если забудут дорогу,
Evil leave this house must.
мертвые к мертвым,
Ashes to
живым к
ashes,
живому.
dust to dust. Bizarre sounds had disappeared. I cautiously peeked out from under the blanket and saw curtains waving around like a hanged man. And then the night doused me with a new portion of boiling terror. The sound scratched at my eardrums. In reality, something or someone were scratching. Oh, I found a typo. In reality, something or someone was scratching at the front door, hurriedly clawing at wood, demanding to be let in. Is it from a famous fairy tale written by... Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, cool. I'm learning things. I love it. The door was shut. Dad had become very cautious recently, so he installed a sturdy lock. I remember him staring at the forest intently, as if he was looking for someone. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. I hugged my knees, placing my chin between them, and drilled the door with my eyes. It was so flimsy and weak before the might of darkness. And then the doorknob twitched slightly. Then it turned halfway, once, twice, as if the person who tried to enter had no hands. The doorknob tilted once more, and then started clicking violently. My jaw cramped from fear, my wet fingers clutched the blanket. The door creaked and opened. The wind taunted me, moaning inside the tin drains. Now you'll see. The door was wide open. The darkness writhed inside the carnivorous mouth of a doorway. Tusha. It was as if the night itself was calling out to me, flapping its black wings and squeaking with rusty hinges. It was trembling, ensnared by the web of darkness that hung in the corners of my room, waiting for the one who weaved it to come out of the gaping black hole. Tony? My abdomen tightened and my chest rose up, ready to exhale a desperate scream. Tosha? Okay. Tosha, it's a short way of name of Anton. Oh, I see. My abdomen tightened and my chest rose, ready to exhale a desperate scream. Okay. But before I was able to do anything, the darkness asked me, Tosha, you asleep? My sister's pale face protruded from the thick shadows. I almost screamed from relief.
Оля, я не сплю.
Oh yeah, I'm not sleeping. Did something happen? Olia frowned and stuck out her lower lip, a clear sign that she was about to cry. It's there again, staring at me. Shoo her away, Tosha, please. I'm so scared. The fear that was tormenting me just a minute ago crawled away and hid something in my stomach. I needed to calm Olia down. It was just a dream, silly. Don't be scared. Dreams don't bite. No one's going to harm you. Olia sobbed. She was trying her best to believe me. But was I sure myself? I have an idea.
Пойдем к тебе в комнату, видик посмотрим. Спящую красавицу, например.
Let's go to your room and watch the video. Sleeping Beauty, for example.
Тебе же нравится этот
You like that cartoon, don't you?
Почему спящая?
Why does the Sleeping Beauty have a prince and I have this scary bird? That's funny. Why does she have a prince and I have a bird? That question took me by surprise.
Ладно.
All right,
посмотрим
let's watch
фильм.
Cinderella. My thoughts became tangled, fuzzy. What was that? What studied me with its eyes while dancing feverishly under the moon? The darkness was clinging to the window, and it couldn't be fooled by Grandma's old chants. It couldn't be satisfied with a feast of lard and long ashen hair.
Тоша, ты идешь?
Tosha, are you coming?
Да, да, сейчас.
Yes, just a moment. Oh! I itch on my back. Okay. That's why I didn't want to laugh at Olya and her owl in the morning. Ooh! Doorbell! Who could be visiting us here in the middle of nowhere? We don't know anyone around here. So persistent. I felt extremely unsettled just from a silly thought that our morning guest could have come from the woods. I could barely hear voices coming from the front door. My mind was urging me to hide. What do you mean? In the closet, under the table, behind the curtains where Olya always hides. Tosha, come here. I felt like kettlebells were tied to my feet, but still dragged them towards the hallway. A couple of policemen towered over me in the doorway. They smelled like frost and worry. My mom always winced and grumbled the moment she saw patrol cars. Worse than bandits. At the moment, though, she looked somewhat confused.
Здравствуйте.
Hello? Senior officer wore a grim expression. Nodded.
Тут мальчик вчера потерялся.
A boy had gone missing yesterday. His name's Vova.
Глянь, пожалуйста.
Look at this, please. Have you seen him? The policeman held out a photograph to me. Oh, he's cute! There was a ginger boy around the age of elementary school, pictured with a wall carpet as the backdrop. He had a striped cat in his hands and wore a wide smile.
Нет.
No, I haven't.
Точно?
Are you sure?
Смотри внимательно.
Look closely.
Где мне его видеть?
Where would I see him? I don't know anyone around here. I barely leave the house.
А может, видел
Well, maybe
в окно?
you've seen him from the window?
Да, у тебя
That's
висок
right.
полез.
Your windows look straight at the forest, don't they? Oh, cool, cool, cool. I love it when they have someone real popular and stuff like this. That's right, your windows look straight at the forest, don't they? The window.
Нет, не видел.
No, I haven't seen anything.
Ясно.
I see. He sounded tired, but his eyes, his stare, long and heavy, is full of suspicion. I squirmed unwittingly under the weight of guilt, which his giant shadow cast over me. The policeman finally tore his eyes from me and glanced over the hallway, the stairway, and the cracks in the ceiling, which I hadn't noticed before for some reason. I'm gonna go ahead and assume this was not translated by a native English speaker, but someone who is mostly fluent.
Вы, кстати, как?
How do you like your new place,
Попривыкли?
by the way? Getting used to it? Yeah, because there are a few mistakes in the English, but they're very minor. Like a tense issue or something, you know? Anyway, how do you... Oh, we were doing...
Немного.
Bit by bit, it's just our little daughter misses the city a lot.
Скучает.
Misses the city, huh? Have the locals been treating you well?
Всё хорошо, спасибо.
Yes, everything's alright, thank you. The policeman pierced through me one more time with his brown eyes. My head started spinning.
Может, вам помочь как-то?
Can I help you somehow? I asked that in a shaky voice to look like a polite boy and to end this unpleasant conversation sooner.
Я вот стою и думаю,
Now that I think about it,
на племя
you look just like
Шамана
one of my nephews, little fella.
Шустрый парнишка.
He's a witty boy around your age, wears the same type of goggles.
Книжками зачитывался,
Goggles.
детективами.
Always engrossed in reading those mystery
Когда
novels.
летом погостил
Told me he wants to enroll in police
говорит,
school
что
when
в
his
школу
family
милиции
visited
мечтает
this
поступить,
summer.
Как я.
Wanted to help other people just like me. See? I felt uncomfortable, as if a distant relative and not a police officer stood before me.
Ох, ребята,
You know what?
сидите-ка вы лучше
Little
дома.
boys like you should stay at home.
Ввязывайтесь ни во что.
Steer away from
Жизнь
trouble.
сейчас совсем другая.
The
пошла.
times have changed so much. I feel like that's a fucking... That is just constantly said. Well, we live in strange times. It's always strange. For every generation. It's never not strange. Mom interjected in a cold voice.
Мне ли не знать?
You don't say.
Ну да ладно.
Ah, well then.
Антон в каком классе?
What grade are you in, Anton?
Том,
6th?
Друзей-то
Have you made
много
any
есть?
friends here so far?
пока нет.
Not yet. I'll be going to the school for the first time after the break.
Тогда вот вам на
Then I'll leave you my number just in case.
Звоните, если-
Call me if you ever have any new info. The policemen were gone along with their shadows, the smell of cheap cologne, and the photo of a smiling boy. His face still stood before my eyes. I wondered what it was like for him being all alone there. For some reason, I thought of the forest swaying in the wind. What did his poor parents feel? And what would my parents do if I'd gone missing? Would they cry and thrash around hysterically? Or would they accuse each other like they always do and forget about me eventually? We have 12. Technically 13 if you count kindergarten, but I hate our school system. I'm just thinking back on it like, damn. Anyway, moving on.
Мам, а Вова этот в нашем лесу заблудился?
Mom, this Vova, did he go missing in our forest?
Выходит, что
Seems
так.
like it, poor
Бедный
child.
ребенок.
I looked out the window at the road. The police. UAZ. Oh, I clicked and it switched the sentence. My bad. What? If you came, it was. What? That's so weird. Glossary? Oh, I see. A Soviet and Russian off-road freight passenger car brand which spruce. Okay. Drove off towards the village. Okay. The officer's nephew came to mind when I was splitting off old paint from the windowsill. I remembered all the teenage mystery novels from the Black Kitty series I've read this summer. Your average boys and girls investigated all sorts of mysteries there. They looked for clues, spied on suspicious people, and after a set of amazing adventures, bam! Solved any complicated case. Sounds like Scooby-Doo. They became local celebrities and must have made their parents very proud. I noticed a trail of policemen's footprints that led to the forest. And then it clicked in my head. Why don't I start an investigation of my own? Maybe I'll find that lost boy. And I'll get a reward. Oya will be so happy. And not only Oya, Mom and Dad too. Maybe they'll even forget about their quarrels for a while. Maybe I'll even save us from the D word, divorce. I fantasized about buying Oya a Tamagotchi. Tamagotchis were so cool. And getting a cassette player and a bunch of tapes for myself. A whole box of Kinder Surprise. When was the last time our parents bought us any toys? Last autumn, I think. My dad had lost his job at the time. There's that annoying song about it. Can see a Russian. Okay. Imagine all the kids in the 90s in Russia had a dream to go to Disneyland, of course. Oh, yeah. Mahale, now I'm just gonna cry. It's so sad. You swim here. Swim here. Well, I'll take you to Disneyland, baby. Just swim to Alaska. It'll be fine. Oh God. Okay. A song by an all-female. Blah blah blah. Combination that became widely popular in the early 90s. Okay. Okay. You're too old already. No one's too old for Disneyland. Last autumn. Okay. I had a little to no idea what was the accountant's job like. They count money, I think. Neighbors used to envy us. But nowadays, Mom and Dad barely had money to afford sweets, and Dad would always divide a single chocolate bar between me and Olya. Sometimes I gave her my share too. No matter how much I wanted to eat sweets, she was still just a pipsqueak. I couldn't wait to go out looking for clues. I'm going outside. Yeah. Right. You want the police to go around with your photograph next? Forest is so thick. What if the boy got snatched by wild animals? Or something even worse? Even worse echoed through the hallway. I won't go far. I'll stay away from the forest. Did you hear what I said? Or should I repeat myself? Better go pack your school bag or play with Olya. Oh, jeez. The sound of slushing water came from the kitchen. It meant the argument was over and Mom had the last word. Ooh, our first big choice. Do we go to the front yard? Do we disobey Mom? We go see what Mom's doing. Let's go to the kitchen. I don't want to open the fridge. The dark, stuffy closet. Mom says it smells like mice, but how would she know their smell? She hates when I stick my nose in there. She's afraid I'll cut myself on the freshly sharpened axe. And Olya can't even be lured close to it. She thinks Babai is living there. I tried to help her fight her fears once. I opened the door and turned on a dim lamp so she would see there was nothing but cobwebs, Dad's tools, and scratched walls. She still didn't believe me. And I like to hide in the closet and listen to Olya count outside. 1, 2, 3. Better hide from me. And then drag her feet on the creaking floorboards, hoping she wouldn't need to look for me in the cramped monster's den. I guess we could lie to Mom real quick. Grandma kept ice cream for me and Olya here, but now can only see meat bits for soup and clumps together. Pelmeni together. Clumps together. Pelmeni. I grew to hate them already. Oh, it's a dumpling. Okay, I love dumplings. That's not English! I can't read that!
Мам, там что-то с телевизором случилось.
Something's wrong with the TV.
Картинка какая-то.
The picture is dim and there are stripes all over the screen. Mom's face became visibly distorted. You're killing me here. So you had enough of shooting those stupid ducks now?
Говорила же, посадите
Вот.
мне кинескоп своей приставкой.
Is she talking about, oh god, what was it? Duck Hunt? We'll go dip because of your console. Okay, okay.
Где мы теперь мастера
Will we
найдем
find a
в Америке,
TV technician in this hole, huh?
Может быть, просто нас...
Maybe it's just the settings?
Сходи, посмотри,
Please, go
пожалуйста.
see for yourself. Strange, it worked fine in the morning.
Из-за снегопада,
Maybe the
наверное,
snowfall
неполадки.
caused it? Rom rubbed her hands to, clean on her apron and went to Olya's room. We snuck out! I opened the front gate and went into the field. Carefully, so Mom wouldn't see me from the window. When I crossed half the distance towards the forest, the snow piles became as high as my knees. I remembered my nightly fears. I saw those silhouettes around here. They were jumping around, holding hands. The hypnotizing music started playing in my head all on its own. In the light of day, those distant figures felt like a simple dream. Just joking on air, it's fine. The sun turned my nightmares to ash, but the aftertaste was still there, distant ringing in my ears, distorted shadows crawling on the snow alongside me. Yeah, you're cutting me without a knife. So something similar we would say is like, you're killing me, you know? There's a line from an old movie that people really like still. It's, you're killing me, Smalls! Smalls was the name of the character in the movie. Anyway. Don't ask me what movie it was, I don't remember. The sun turned my nightmares to ashes, but aftertaste was still there. Distant ringing in my ears, distorted shadows crawling on the snow alongside me. And a barely audible whisper in my head, blurry and almost kind. Everything was silent. So silent I felt the world was totally empty. No ground, no sky, no parents, no Olya. The time reached its limit. A one-way trip that ended at the forest's piney stockade. Sometimes silence was much scarier than any scream. Our parents would scream at each other while arguing, and both me and Olya turned to stone listening to them, but then always came to the ringing silence. Our apartment became numb a couple of days before we departed. It was hard to remember the last time Mom and Dad joked around, laughing, or spent time together. Almost felt like it was in a previous life. When they kissed with Olya present, she always frowned and snorted in a funny way. But one day, it all changed. Something important had left our home. And something scary filled the remaining void. If it was a fire, it was as if a fire had broken out and our parents were hurriedly packing our belongings, trying to save themselves and us. But from who? From the people with dead cold eyes who sometimes visited us in our previous home? What? The pictures? What? Oh god. The eyes that only saw balls of worms on the black ground and everything. Oh my god. And somewhere far away, a siren was going off, trying to warn us of the coming menace. I shuddered, chasing away my delusions and looking around. There was only me. This white field. And the wind that was whipping up icy dust and belts of powdered snow. I squinted from the sun and turned my eyes to the sunless forest. It looked especially dark in contrast with the blinding whiteness. Knobby tree roots slithered under the snow like fat snakes. Rotten leaves and coniferous needles froze into the ice. There's a glove! Dry, prickly branches intertwined, bringing up uncomfortable thoughts about fences. Were they protecting the forest? Or were they keeping something from breaking out? You like snakes? I think snakes are cool. My zodiac animal is a snake. 2025 is the year of the snake. It's my year, boys. Some object was hanging from one of the pointy branches. I tried to get closer, drowning in snow, and when I almost got to the edge of the forest, I saw a knitted mitten. It looked like a wounded bird among the hungering semi-dark. Should I take it to the police? The senior officer looked gloomy, but he still reminded me of Captain Casanova from my favorite TV show called The Streets of Broken Lights. He was also always anxious, with a tired look in his eyes, but still brave and strong. Will this mitten help them find the lost boy? Bova! I heard a distant shout, looked like it came from the river. Bova! As if the trees were calling out to someone. Bova resounded closer to me. Someone was standing there behind the trees, hiding. Bova! I knew someone was looking for the lost boy, but still, something was unsettling about that figure. Oh my goodness. I've never met one in a forest because I live in a desert, but I have run into plenty of snakes out in the desert, just walking out there. Its stillness, how it was bent unnaturally towards the ground. Its blackness. That's racist. There's no one there, just branches and roots. It's all just my imagination. A nearby bird flapped its wings loudly. A shadow split from the tree and disappeared from my sight. I looked away for just a moment, but when I turned my gaze back to the same place, it was gone. So it was my imagination after all. Silence reigned for a painfully long time. My muscles were tightly sprung. My heart was beating somewhere in my throat. Any noise, any little movement, any small whisper from the thicket, and I'd sprint. But nothing of the sort happened. I looked at the mitten once more. Did we take it? I feel like we take it. Let's take it. I decided to take the lonely mitten from the branch. Oh god.
Save it. You've wasted enough of my time as it is.
Bova! Oh god. A shout rumbled across the field and dissolved into the distance. No echo, no hope for a reply. Yeah, I don't like spiders. They're creepy. I don't want them on me. But cockroaches get me the most. Cockroaches, 100%. I stepped towards the bristly trees and tried to claim my find. It didn't budge. I pulled harder. The branch cracked and the mitten tore off, landing in my hand with a squishy sound. All too heavy. Wet. I squeezed it without thinking, and something dark spilled from it, forming a tiny string between the mitten and the snow. Steam rose from the snow pile. Was it blood? I froze in place, studying my palms in disgust. Red. The sounds of cracking branches invaded the silence. I didn't have to think twice before running away. I love the art. Someone was chasing me from the darkness, breaking pine branches, closing the distance with giant leaps. Snow was slowing me down. Crazy thoughts flew through my mind. I'll get caught. They'll get me. I'll get dragged into the thicket. I'll be gone. Forever. There was one more voice, probably one of reason. It gave me strength, spurred me on. You can do it! Don't stop! I heard an animal roar behind me. It was so loud my ears went numb. It felt like the sound had come to a pack of hungry beasts rather than a single one. Their nostrils sucking in freezing air. They sensed my fear. Two giant wings flapped above my head. An enormous shadow flew over the clearing. A hoot, a wheeze. The roars were coming from all directions now. From the dried up raspberry bush, from twisted pines, from under the windfall. Hurry, run, don't look back. It felt like I was inside a nightmare. The snowy clearing became vicious like quicksand. Sorry, viscous. I was stuck in place. I pulled my legs from the mushy trap just to be caught in a new one, even deeper than before. I continued to drown, sinking deeper and deeper with every desperate push. Was snow ever this sticky? I screamed in horror after realizing this wasn't snow. Someone, or something, in the snow pile was clutching my pants. I gathered all my strength and rushed forward. The pressure on my leg was gone. My boot slipped out from the hole of my my boot slipped out of the hole and my soles were on a hard surface again. I reached a clear path with one jump and from there ran to my house. Gloomy facade didn't look threatening now. The house was my line of defense from the shadows that flapped their wings and the creatures that were hidden under the snow. I tripped over the doorstep and smashed into the door. In all my hurry, I still managed to notice the claw marks. As if a dog was striking the wood with its paws, demanding to be let in so it could escape the cold. I hadn't noticed these marks when I was leaving. The heartbeat in my ears was so loud, was so much louder than my surroundings. I couldn't hear whether someone was following me or not. What if they were already in our front yard and Mom had locked the door? Drowning in fear, I pulled on the doorknob and it obediently gave way. I rolled into the hallway and shut the door behind me. Porch planks creaked as my pursuers ascended the stairs. My fingers slipped off the lock and I couldn't click it into place. I gritted my teeth and pulled hard on the iron knob, whipping it between the boards. I stared blankly at the door. Someone was standing on the other side of the pitiful, flimsy barrier that was probably less useful than blankets. Wheezing breath reached into the house and crashed at me in waves. It smelled of pine and sweat. Mom peeked out of the kitchen and chastised me with the same frigid voice she always used when talking to Dad. What exactly didn't you understand when I told you to never slam the door?
Я случайно.
I didn't mean to. I snuck a glance at the door. The smell was gone, and the breath was too. There was someone in the first place, of course. Here, mere 5 meters away from Mom, my fear was slowly weakening, melting like snow in spring. With it, the last bit of strength I had left my body too. And with it... Okay, I see. My legs gave way. I propped myself up against the wall so I wouldn't fall over. Mom's expression had changed immediately. The mask of strictness and detachment was gone. My mom looked the same as before all those quarrels. She finally saw my condition, my wet pants plastered with snow.
Ты где был?
Where have you been? What did I tell you, huh?
Чтобы ты
I told you to stay home.
Я и для тебя пустое место.
Am I nothing to you too? I got afraid she would cry. I reached out to her like I was very little and wanted her to cuddle me. But Mom regained her composure fast and put on her usual face. Her eyes shined like steel. Her voice rang out.
Сигареты пропали.
Your dad can't find his cigarettes.
Признавайся, ты...
Be honest, did you snatch them? Were you smoking in secret?
Там...
There was someone chasing me, I thought. I stuttered as soon as I started explaining myself. Tears welled up in my eyes. Mom leaned towards me and sniffed my clothes like a beast, searching for the smell of tobacco. Then she squinted her eyes suspiciously and looked into the front yard. Her expression changed in an instant as she covered her mouth with her hand.
Гляди, вон же они.
Look, over there, at the fence! My heart started thumping as if I became prey once again and my pursuers were following me in the field. I could swear that I've heard something scratch at the door, just like in my nightmare. Mom beckoned me with her finger and I gathered all my remaining bravery to look into the kitchen window, facing my fear. I could barely discern some hairy silhouettes swimming in snow through the icy winter patterns on the glass. Dogs! Just a small pack of strays with no name or owner, barely reminding of the hungry monsters that live on the edge of the forest.
Божечки. Ты их
Oh boy,
испугал?
were you scared of them? I think they'd rather be scared of you, Anton. I do too.
Они гнались
They
за
were
мной.
chasing me like a bunny.
А вдруг они бешеные?
What if they're rabid? The smile had slowly disappeared from Mom's face. Now she looked at the dogs as if it was her first time seeing
Что,
them.
если они нападут на Олю?
What if they attack Olya?
Мам,
Mom?
Вот бы твой отец
I wish your
их
dad
перестрелял.
could just shoot them all.
мама.
Look, they're alive. What?
Ты уж определись, они тебе друзья или враги?
Are they your friend or foe after all? Make up your
Не маленький
minds.
ведь уже.
You're not a little kid anymore. Mom sighed in annoyance. I felt so bitter that I bit my lower lip and fixed my gaze on the cobweb-ridden corner just to keep myself from crying. Well, some detective I am. In reality, I wasn't risking my life among monsters, but rather my pants among a pack of stupid strays. And what for? What use do I have for this? Mitten. Of course, a darkened, sticky mitten that belonged to the lost boy made a squishy sound in my hand. Seems like I was clutching it the whole time. It's my trump card as a detective. I hurried to present this clue to my mom.
Мам, смотри, это Вовина варежка.
Ew.
Ну того, про которого утром милиция
That boy the
спрашивала.
police were asking about in the morning.
Она вся в
It's
крови.
drenched in blood. I found it hanging on a tree. I can show where.
В милицию скорее
Let's go to the
всего.
police right away.
Участковый просил.
Like the officer had told us to.
Мам, гляди.
Mom, look!
Фу.
Ew, Shadow of doubt slowly crept out onto Mom's contorted face, as if she was trying to remember something distant, like someone tries to remember their dream. Like someone trying to remember their dream, but the images have slipped away.
А ну-ка прекрати сейчас же.
Stop at this moment.
Оля тебя услышит.
Olya will go insane if she hears
Она
you.
и так не спит. На
She's
всё подряд жалуется.
Already had trouble sleeping and whines all the time.
Ещё и ты со своими
And you
шутками.
joke around like this? The moment I realized the mitten was actually wet from snow. There was no blood whatsoever. I wanted to sink through the floor from embarrassment.
Иди сюда, паникёр.
Come here. My boy who cried wolf.
Да не стой столбом.
Don't just stand there. Come take your pills. A golden colored pill, reminiscent of a dead wasp, fell into my
Я
palm.
уже пил сегодня.
I already took one during breakfast.
Попререкайся мне.
Don't talk over me. I told you to stay home, and you...
Выпорол.
Dad would have given you a good whipping for that.
Сейчас же выпей, а то ночью
Come on,
уснёшь.
take it. Or you will be able to sleep at night, and you have school tomorrow. So basically, he's just saying that he looked down at the floor, like his gaze sank from eye level to floor level because he was looking down and he was he felt ashamed. So I had to swallow the bitter medication, drinking it down with similarly awful water that gave off a taste of chlorine. Ugh. Maybe it wasn't Vova's mitten. Maybe it wasn't a mitten at all. Just like the forest monsters. And Olya's owl. Am I going mad? What's happening to me? Either the pill had an immediate effect or my overexerted brain didn't let fear inside anymore. Serenity washed over me, bringing yawny indifference along with it.
Антон, выпил? Можешь, если захочешь.
Anton, you done? See? You can do it when you try.
Раздевайся.
Take off your coat. Are you asleep?
Нет, мам.
No, Mom, I was just thinking.
Интересно, о чем же?
About what, I wonder?
Так,
It's just something silly. Mom scrutinized me with suspicious eyes. Yeah, no, I understand. As if she wasn't sure she was looking at her own son or not. Or not some doppelganger that came from the forest.
Точно все нормально?
Is everything alright?
У тебя такое
You had the
лицо,
exact
как
same
будто
expression when the
ты
policeman asked you about the window.
все нормально.
I'm alright, Mom. She heaved a deep sigh. Fine. It seemed like the house had changed. The sofa's fabric had become discolored. Fingerprints appeared on the bathroom tiles. The light bulbs also felt different, dimmer and yellower. Even the saliva inside my mouth had a different taste. A melody from Aladdin could be heard from the upper floor. Olya was done rewatching her favorite Little Mermaid episodes and switched to other tapes. I slowly changed into my home clothes, stopped before the sink, and studied my reflection in the mirror, like I was trying to solve one of those spot the difference puzzles. Then I went upstairs. Jafar and Iago's voices died down. I walked past Olya's bedroom and slipped into my own. One of the drawers was empty. I hid the mitten there. This simple action drained the last bit of strength from me. I sat on the bed. The only then I noticed there was someone behind the curtain. My tired hand dropped to the sheets. Whether it was due to medication I took or the stress I underwent, the room began to contort as if the wind was blowing the walls out like a pair of sails. The corners of the room bent and undulated. Most of the time in childhood. It's so weird how... Wait, why is that weird? I mean, if that's all you had, you know? The only stable thing in the whole room was the figure between the windowsill and the curtains. A flimsy piece of cloth was stuck to my hidden visitor. Is it your sister? I bet it's the sister. Yeah, she likes to hide behind the curtains, remember? It reminded me of burial sheets. Olya? Who else would be standing there? I stood up and licked my dried up lips.
Очень смешно.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's so funny. The silhouette was unmoving. It was enveloped softly by the curtains. as if there was a thick layer of darkness there, not a human being. I reached towards the curtains. Badum, badum. My heart controlled by medication. The wind sang in the field with a chorus of voices, and for a second I wanted to return to the bed. Just lie down and watch the person behind the curtain, knowing full well they were looking back at me. They're looking without blinking, waiting for me to fall asleep. Plastic rings rustled around the holder when I pulled open the curtain. Gotcha!
Да я сразу понял, что
She
это
is so cute. I just want to like touch her hair and squish her face. Those big pretty eyes. I knew it was you from the beginning. A blindingly bright halo lit up above Olya's head, with the setting sun as the background. My sister was shining. When she was just a baby, Dad always used to say she was shining with happiness. I always retorted, but Dad, she's not some flashlight. She does kind of seem like a little light in the darkness, doesn't she? But I brought her to the window one day and sunlight poured on her smiling face. I felt like I was holding a light-woven child. I saw everything.
Да ну,
Oh, really?
Что ты спрятал?
What did you hide? She was just like my mom when she was little, before she put her sad mask of tiredness and switched to her commanding tone of voice.
ничего, просто...
It's nothing, just... Oya ran up to the table, her eyes round, and asked,
Ты что-то украл?
You stole something and hid it there?
Ты вор?
Are you a thief?
Что?
What?
Глупо.
Don't be stupid.
Ничего я не крал.
I didn't steal anything. A clear image came to mind. That mitten hanging from a tree branch. What if I did steal it after all? From the forest, from the tilted figure standing behind the black trees. Oya could be selfish and stubborn when she wanted.
Покажи тогда.
Then show me.
Клянись, что никому
Swear
не
that you won't tell
скажешь.
anyone, then I'll show you. Oya wore a plotting smile. Oh my gosh. Look at that little smile.
Клянусь маминой.
I swear on Mom's heart. An oath she heard in one of the movies about the pioneers we've
Не
watched.
говори так.
Don't say things like that. Oya nodded and made a gesture with her hand, locking her mouth with an imaginary key. She was filled with curiosity that was splashing in her giant eyes. I opened the drawer and Olya leaned in, holding her breath. It looked like there was not just a simple mitten, but some sort of exotic critter.
Это...
Is this someone's mitten? She said that as if she couldn't understand what she saw.
Один мальчик потерял.
A
И
certain
сам
lost
потерялся.
A certain boy lost it and got lost
Теперь
himself.
понимаешь, как опасно гулять в лесу?
Now you do
Особенно
understand
детям.
how dangerous it is for kids to wander into the forest, right?
Ему,
He must be
наверное,
really
холодно.
cold out there.
Его найдут?
Will they find him?
Обязательно.
They will.
Участковый по домам.
The police are going to
всем
house to
фотографии
house,
его показывают.
showing his photo to everyone. Olya traversed the room with care and pressed her tiny palms against the window.
А почему он
And why are they going to the houses and not the forest?
боится?
Are they scared? The question caught me off guard.
Милиционеры ничего не боятся.
The police aren't scared of anything.
И лес они прочесали.
They've already scouted the forest. Yeah, right, flashed in my clouded mind. Did they really check every nook and cranny where darkness, cold, and whispers of icy branches dwell? If that's the case, how did they miss the mitten? Or did it appear later, for me? Oh, okay, cool. I changed the topic. As if trying to get Olya as far away as possible from the forest thicket. We may get a reward if I go and find the boy myself.
Кучу всякого.
A lot of stuff like in the Wheel of Fortune.
Клёво же.
Sounds cool, right? Olya wasn't listening to me. She was piercing the forest with incredibly adult eyes, uncharacteristic for her.
А что, если это сова
What if the
его
owl
тащит?
got him?
Ерунда.
Nonsense.
Не может сова поднять человека.
An owl won't be able to lift a human.
Но вот что...
You know what? I was picking my words with utmost care. I forced them out with my overexerted brain.
Ты в лес не суйся.
Stay away from the forest.
Какой
I think
там, как бы
it's...
сказать,
How should I put it?
проклятый, что ли?
It's cursed or something.
Как в сказке?
Just like in a fairy tale?
Нет.
No, more like in that spooky tape our parents hide from us. More like that spooky tape our parents hide from us. Ooh, are we gonna go find that? Olya shivered and stole a glance at the window. I saw you running away. Someone was chasing you?
Нет, просто...
No, it's just...
чтобы мама не
I was hurrying back home, so I won't be worried. Or maybe... Did I read that? I don't know. Whatever. As I looked at my sister, my heart was tearing apart. She was so fragile. It was so easy to stifle her light. A gust of wind and her small fire would be gone.
Хорошо тебе.
You're lucky.
Меня вот
Mom won't ever let
даже
me go
не
outside.
видела, как принцесса в
I'm like a
башне.
princess in the tower. Can't go anywhere.
Так и умру тут от
I'll
скуки.
die from boredom here.
Не придумал.
You're wrong.
От скуки еще никто не
No one has ever died of boredom.
У тебя же есть я и мультики, а мама с
And you
папой
have me and your cartoons, and Mom and Dad will be good to each other soon.
Знаешь, что бы
You know
я
what?
сделала
I
на
wish I-
следующий день рождения?
You know what I would wish for on my next birthday?
Чтобы родители
I'd wish for
каждого
Mom and
детей
Dad to turn into
превратили
children so we can
И
go
мы
and
бы
play
все
together like we
вместе
used to.
раньше.
Oh.
Ага. А
Yeah,
если
and if you'd
брать
make them as small as
размером
bugs,
цветка,
we
то мы
could
бы
place them
практически
into a
прямо
little
посадили.
box. Olya giggled and tugged at my sleeve.
Пойдем, Аладдина,
Josha, let's go watch Aladdin. Fatigue won over my desire to be with my little sister. I was washed over by some sort of heinous apathy.
Вымотался я.
I'm too tired. I don't want to.
Ну пойдем.
But come on.
Мне скучно.
It's so boring alone, and Mom is always busy.
Можно выбрать другой мультик, который ты еще не видел.
We can pick a cartoon you haven't seen before.
Да я все наши
I know all of our tapes by heart at this point.
А вот и не все.
Not all of them. You haven't watched Peter Pan.
Помнишь, ты уснул?
Remember how you fell asleep in the middle of it?
А там потом так
So much happens after that. Let's go, let's go.
пойдем.
Давай попозже.
Maybe a bit later.
Рассказать тебе, чем все закончилось?
Should I tell you how it ends? Then why would you watch it?
Утром расскажешь.
Let's leave that for tomorrow.
Утром не
I
захочу.
won't tell you tomorrow.
Придумала.
I know. Let's play hide and seek.
Нет, Оля.
No, Olya.
Нарисуй,
Then draw me a dino.
Оля, блин.
Please.
нарисуй.
Draw it. Draw it.
Да оставь ты меня в
Leave me
покое.
alone already. Question. While I'm reading while the voice acting is going, is that okay or is it too hard with two voices? Should I turn the voice acting off? How do you guys feel? I blurted it out without thinking, and then I was immediately taken aback. I could also wait until the voice acting's done. I'd never screamed at my little sister like that. Olya stared at me in shock. Her lips started trembling, a precursor to tears. My chest was seething with disgust and embarrassment. What's happening to me? I hurried to prevent Olya from crying.
Ладно, уболтала.
Alright, you win. Let's go watch cartoons for a bit. I don't wanna. I came up to her, putting my hand on her soft head. It isn't really distracting. Okay. So really what I should be saying is Mihail's brain about to explode? Yeah, fair enough. Okay, cool. I came up to her, put my hand on her soft head. Let's go.
Питер Пен
Let's go watch Peter Pan.
Ага, ты опять.
Ooh, you'll fall asleep again. I smiled and lifted her chin. Her eyes were wet and felt bottomless.
усну,
I
обещаю.
promise I won't.
А потом я тебе
And I'll
целую
draw you a
взглядом
full
в лицо.
triceratop later. Hooray! She's such a cute little... Looking at this little girl just makes me happy. And I don't even like kids. Well, I don't really dislike kids either, but I'm indifferent. She can decrease the voice audio if you need... Oh, yeah, true. I could do that.
Ну, почти.
Close enough. Olya rubbed her eyes with a sleeve of her pajamas, and a shining smile returned to her face. I'll go ask Mom for condensed milk and bread, and you rewind the tape. The bread is fresh, just how you like it.
Неси.
Alright, just be careful not to spill the milk,
Опять ругаться.
or you'll be yelled at again.
Спорим, не разолью.
Wanna bet I won't spill it?
Где-то
The
где-то
tape is
дома.
somewhere in the
Поищи пока.
somewhere in the nightstand. Look for it. Olya disappeared into the doorway, and I dragged my feet into the neighboring room. room. The old photon TV was gathering dust in the corner. Perfect. Okay, cool. All that was left was clicking the button on the front panel. The tube warmed up and familiar white noise started dancing on the black screen. I almost reached out to turn on the VCR when the noise calmed down and a blurry image appeared for a moment. It was a dark taiga forest, just like the one outside my window. The picture split the screen in half. Something creepy resembling human speech was coming out of the speaker. Just a few minutes later, the scenery was again overshadowed by noise.
You've wasted enough of my time as
Oh
it
my
is.
god. Did you catch some rogue signal? Local TV station only really showed Soviet cartoons, and even that was pretty rare. Only just recently I used to always watch Robotech before school. It was so awesome. Tav. Hold on. I need to grab something. Hold on. Okay, all back. Sorry. Oh, Tav's just being Tav. He's just being a brat. You can be a brat back. It's fine. Beat him up. In a video game. And Cal, I disagree. Tav is German. His natural default state is angry. Just kidding for all the other Germans. You break my crafting table? No! No! I love my crafting table. I gotta craft things in all games. Yeah, sorry, I had to go get my hairbrush. My hair didn't want to stay pulled back because I hadn't technically brushed it yet. And it was just like constantly falling out and tickling me. Okay, maybe I should tinker with the antenna. What if I catch this channel again? On the other hand, Oya had asked me to find the tape. It wouldn't be nice to disappoint her. In my sleepy state, I didn't have the strength to do all of it. I do. I use a scrunchie. Humor's still not invented in Germany. That's funny. Let's not disappoint our little sister, huh? I sifted through the shelves full of dolls and blue hippos from Kinder Surprise. Me trying to read things sideways. I found the tape I needed thanks to the shabby spine. Okay. I got the black rectangle from its box. The tape inside is rustling while rewinding to the beginning. This rustling was lulling me to sleep. Sorry, I kind of forget that I can just
Save it. You've wasted enough of my time as it is.
save in the middle of dialogue. I'm not used to these types of dialogue games. My bad, sorry. The tape inside of it was oh, we did that one. Drowsiness attacked me while I was squatting before the TV. Images whirled in my head. Me and Oya flying above the forest, tumbling in the soft clouds. My little sister is laughing, but her smile becomes more and more forced with every passing second. I notice that the clouds underneath us part, bearing the bristly pine tops. Swampy darkness slurping along the trees. The wings are no longer flapping to hold us. And Oya,
Ты не смотришь без
you
меня?
haven't started without me, have you? My sister brought the tray with evenly cut bread and a whole can of condensed milk. You just picked root and soon after saved wife. I haven't. Should I have done the other option? Sister brought the tray. Oh, we did that. I rubbed my eyes.
Нет, садись.
No, come sit.
Мама с папой
Mom and Dad are arguing again. They're going through rough times.
глупый какой-то
Rough
перед-
times are lame. It's true, rough times are lame. On the screen, Wendy was hiding Peter Pan's shadow into the dresser. Oya was entertained by the cartoonish dog Nana. I love that doggo. The doggo is so cool.
Может, и нам родители
Maybe Mom and
собаку?
Dad will buy us a dog too?
Ага.
Yeah, right.
В Небыляне
I'll have my own dog in the
собственная
Neverland, and a cat,
собачка.
and a parrot.
Попугай.
Oya smeared a slice of bread with a thick layer of condensed milk and handed it to me. Have you lost
Молочные
all your
зубы.
baby teeth? Wait, so I don't think I've ever heard of people eating condensed milk before. Like on bread, of all things. We have condensed milk. In fact, I've got plenty of it in the cabinet. We use it for baking. But we don't actually just like straight up eat it. Like, I don't know. It's never considered it. Condensed milk for bake. Yes, yeah. Absolutely. I don't know. I'm not a cook. I just know that you use condensed milk to make like things like fudge. I know Mom uses it in her baking whenever she makes fun stuff. Yes, actually. In fact, I just had this conversation with Mom-in-law the other day. We went to the store to get everything to make ziti, which, by the way, turned out so fucking good. It's an Italian pasta dish if you don't know what that is. But Valk really wanted to make ziti. And oh really? Nice. Aw, Tinkerbell. I'm sorry, just looking at the little TV. Oh, do you? Oh, that's cool. Anyway, we forgot to buy heavy cream for the sauce. And Valk's mom is like, you can just use condensed cream or condensed milk instead. He didn't believe her, so we didn't do it. But supposedly you could use it to replace heavy cream. Alright, back to the story. Have you lost all your baby teeth?
Конечно.
Obviously. Oya frowned deep in thought.
У
Peter Pan has baby teeth. What if they won't let you go to his land with adult teeth?
Мы что-нибудь обязательно
We'll think of
придумаем.
something.
Попросим
We'll
папу
ask
оставить тебе возраст.
Dad to alter your age in the passports.
С чего это папа будет?
Why would
документы?
Dad forge documents? Sour cream. The only thing sour cream is good for is tacos and burritos. And why would Dad forge documents? Let's see. So over here, milky wise, we've got fat-free milk. We've got 1% milk, which may as well be fat-free milk. We've got 2%, which is usually what I drink. We have whole milk, which is what I grew up on. Then we have heavy cream, which is usually used for baking or coffee. And then we've got whipping cream, which is used, again, for baking or making, like, whipped cream. Then we have condensed milk. We have evaporated milk. Cream cheese. Cream cheese is used in a lot of things. Like, my mom, or, well, mom-in-law makes half and half. Yeah, there's also half and half. She makes this, no shit, what was I gonna say? Frosting. She makes this, like, cake frosting. It's so fucking good. And she makes it out of cream cheese. And it's really good. Cream cheese and cocoa powder. And, of course, other stuff, I'm sure. Anyway, Oya took a bite from the sandwich and started talking with her mouth full. Oh god, she's not gonna act this out, is she? I hate that sound.
Быть
Oh,
может,
God.
Мама говорила, что
No.
он делал. А я подслушала.
Okay, I'm over it. This is another reason why I don't like being around kids. They always eat with their fucking mouth open. It's the most obnoxious sound. And it is like an instant angry trigger for me. It's better as an adult. But as a kid, oh god, it was like instant just rage. Like, how dare you eat with your mouth open? FNAF is insane. I read about it, didn't even exist in Denmark until very, very... Wait, really? Half and half? More what? Oh, I see. Yeah, see, sour cream is the stuff that you would put, like the white stuff you put on tacos or burritos here. I don't know if that's the same or not, but that, to me, when you say sour cream, that's what I think of. Do love me some cream cheese. He will. He should, ma'am. He did that before. He'll grow ears as big as Dumbo's. Oyo got worried and touched her ears. I smiled to myself. My little sister was silent now. She just devoured bread, watching the adventures of Peter Pan, Tinkerbell, and James Hook. And if she got sucked into the fairy tale, as if she got sucked into the fairy tale Neverland. To be honest, I also imagined myself there in a land where one never ages, where no one argues over little things, where no one listens to fights and the sound of broken plates at night. It felt like I was dreaming with my eyes still open. And my sister's screams pulled me back to reality.
Тоша, скорее, штору задерни!
Dosha, shut the curtains fast!
Зачем?
Why?
Никто же на тебя не
No one's
смотрит.
watching you.
Уже темно.
It's dark, and when it's dark, the owl comes.
Я боюсь.
I'm scared! I got out of bed, fighting my drowsiness, and closing the curtains. I did my best not to look outside towards the treetops. Towards the taiga forest, which seemingly drew closer and closer. Of course, it was just a visual effect from shadows of branches scraping through the snow.
Тоша,
Dosha, Mom thinks I made the owl up. And Dad, too, thinks I'm a liar since I'm small.
подружка.
It is kind of shitty that people assume you're lying because you're a kid. Yeah, you gotta take everything that Tav says with a grain of salt because he's honestly just like a big ol' fool. And I mean that in the most endearing way. Love you. Alright, and Dad too thinks I'm a liar since I am small. But the owl exists! Honestly, it does!
Ты же мне веришь,
You do believe me, right?
что она там?
That it comes every night and... I swiftly grabbed Olya's hand and looked into her eyes. I was trying to transfer at least some of my courage and determination. But did I really have those qualities?
Верю, слышишь?
Yes, I believe you, alright?
Ты только родителям
Just
больше
don't
не
nag our
рассказывай
parents
про
about it
собаку.
anymore.
У них и так
They're
холодно,
already
погода,
dealing with a
они
lot, so they'll just get mad at
Ты
you.
мне говори, если что
Come and
случится.
tell me if anything
И
happens.
в окно не смотри.
And don't look out the window. And don't look out the window, okay.
Она хочет,
But it
чтобы я
wants me to
смотрела.
look.
Перехочет.
Doesn't matter.
Притворись, что её
Act
нет.
like it doesn't exist and never existed, like it's made up, just like Mom and Dad
И
say.
ждать надоест.
They don't get tired of waiting and fly away. Yeah, just about everything Tab says is a joke. We followed Peter Pan's adventures as if nothing had happened, as if the forest didn't kidnap kids, as if our parents weren't tearing each other apart bit by bit. Captain Hook was running away from a crocodile, and Captain Pan was headed to London on a gilded sailboat. It's a miracle I lasted longer than my little sister. Olia's eyelids had dropped. She started snorting slightly, resting her chin on the side of the bed. I stood up and left Olia's room. I was looking out the window, studying the field, when Mom peeked into my room.
Довольно была в-
Enough playing around.
Завтра первый день в школе.
It's your first day at school tomorrow. Go to bed. You should sleep properly. You don't want to be teased for being sleepy, right? Adults think everything is so simple. As if sound sleep would ensure my classmates would like me. I covered myself with a blanket up to my neck and listened to the house humming, something invisible rustling in the corners. My inner voice had a question for me. Do I want to hear the mysterious flute again? Yes or no? Maybe it's just part of growing up and I can't fully understand my own desires? The forest wailed behind the barrier that was my wall. That were my walls. Some ethereal entity wandered the fields. Branches shook as if calling for me. The wind howled on in the night. My thoughts were like annoying flies that entered my head before becoming weak and tangled. Oh God. I didn't notice how I fell into slumber. It has come, after all. The day I feared the most, the first day of new school term. Episode 2, time to play with you. Oh. We've been doing this for 2 hours already? Jesus. So there's 4 episodes out currently. We just finished chapter 1, which is crazy. I'll try to make it another 45 minutes, but reading is making me sleepy. Oh, it's the most short? I guess that makes sense. New school, new teachers, and most importantly, new classmates who I always have trouble connecting with. Same, buddy, same. I'm sorry that you live in the past, because otherwise you just put in headphones like I did. Like most other kids with glasses, probably. Does it? Did you? You know, I remember when Discord came out, and all of my friends at the time, we were all in this big, like, Skype chat. And I remember someone trying to, like, convince us to go to Discord, and I don't know. Yes? Are you talking about the word? The emotion? Because I was talking about the fucking program. Anyway, I forced myself to get out of my warm bed. Oh, that's the worst part of the day, is getting out of the bed. Dad would usually drive me to my old school, but this morning the bedroom of my parents was silent. Did they sleep in? Maybe it was a good thing. I didn't want to get the daddy's boy reputation from day one. I like Mahale too. My parents were probably still tucked in, dreaming about the good old days when everything was so simple and easy. Sweet dreams, even if far removed from reality. I silently sneaked out to the first floor so I wouldn't wake up anybody. Especially the peacefully sleeping Oya. But yeah, we had a hell of a time getting our friend group over to Discord from Skype, and once we switched, we were like, oh my god. And Discord has done nothing but getting wow, that's English. That's not English at all. It's only gotten better since then. Like they just amaze me every time they come out with something new. I did my best to step on the middle of every floorboard. What? What don't I know? Oh my god, tell me, what do I not know? To pay for the head pat? You guys are confusing me. I used to play like this even in our old apartment. If my soles touched the space between floorboards, it counted as stepping into lava. The clock was spurring me on with its hands. I need to hurry, faster, faster. I was too fast. I was too fast, so I needed to circle the hallway once again. Yeah? Real? Oh, interesting. I was too fast, so I needed to circle the hallway once again. Boiling lava was bursting out of the cracks between floorboards. I needed to watch my steps to survive at any cost. Hippity hop like a frog jumping on molehills, like a fearful bunny in a grove full of wolves. I made a sandwich in the kitchen, shoved it down my throat, and drank it with cold tea. My appetite was as good as someone being led up the scaffold towards a what? As good as of someone being led up to the scaffold towards a guillotine. Is he saying he doesn't have a very good appetite? I lowered my gaze and saw that one of my feet was standing on two floorboards at the same time. Burnt to a crisp, huh? I moved my foot. Disgusting little snakes writhed in my belly, the fear of getting hit and being called nasty names. The clock clicked. I need to go. It was dark outside, fitting for an early winter morning. The darkness never fully left the houses around here. I took my time tying my shoes, buttoning up the puffy down jacket, trying to delay the unpleasant exit into the semi-dark, into the unnerving unknown. As an American, you are officially a third-rate user of Discord. The hierarchy goes everywhere else, USA. Wait, what? What do you mean? I rubbed my glasses for good luck, though I couldn't remember a single time these thick pieces of glass brought me any good fortune. Oh, I see. Well, it's a good thing I don't do illegal shit. I'd have to have more motivation. There are a feature in you, Discord, that you simply don't get. Really? Oh my gosh, please educate me. What am I missing? From Discord. Wait, why would I need protection from Discord? They're not a bad company, are they? Surely not. Please don't. You know what? If they are, don't tell me. I don't want to know. I don't need any bad news today. I don't need bad news ever. I was asking a question. It wasn't a statement. The sky was akin to a giant bruise. On the east side of it, a black cloud was swelling up. It licked up stars from the sky, extinguishing the rising sun. Darkness was plastered all over the treetops. Why? What are they planning to be bad? The cautious cries of birds got tangled up in the thicket. I locked the front door with a long key that I wore around my neck. My parents made me wear this noose, afraid that I, being a total klutz that I am, me too, baby, could lose the key otherwise. Also same. The wind whizzed on the other side of the gate. It invited me into my new life towards dubious adventures, and tagged alone like an old buddy pushed me in the back. Wide shadows that pines throughout covered a third of the clearing. Specifically for US users to make it so you agree that you cannot, for any reason, take Discord to court. Ever. See, being an American, my brain instantly went, well, what did they do? What did people do to make them do that? Because people are sue happy here. They will sue you over the dumbest shit. So, like, that sounds insidious, but also, like I said, being an American, I'm also like, okay, well, what happened? So, I need to... Maybe I'll look into that some more. Okay, here we go. On reaching the edge of the forest, I hid my nose in the coat's collar. I was squeezing through the thin fire break, my hair ruffled up and my back hunched over. Yeah, well, if Trump gets his way, we'll be right behind you. Although I don't think he will, because everyone seems to be slowly turning on him, which is great. He's not getting his way. I mean, sure, he's causing fucking a mess. But as of right now, people are just fighting. Behind, but not in front, for sure. Yeah. He hasn't even won the third term. I swear to God, if he actually tries to go for a third term, I guarantee you someone's gonna try to take him out again. It's not a threat, it's a prediction. Alright, I was squeezing through the thin fire break, my hair ruffled up and my back hunched over. Tall trees stood on both sides of the tiny trails. The snowy blanket rustled under my feet, and the canopy of intertwined branches above my head cut me off from the already sparse starlight. The night had no plans of moving away from the forest. In this darkness, trees reminded me of shaggy old women that smelled of burial earth. That's just kind of rude. Their trunks turned into cracked, wrinkled faces and the holes in the middle of their mouths. If I lost focus ever for a moment, mold-covered witches would drag me into the forest depths. Then my parents would be walking around these parts, screaming my name, but the dead can't answer the living. Or can they? So he's currently trying. There is a law that says no president can hold the presidential office for more than 2 terms, aka 8 years, 4 years each. Trump wants to go for a 3rd term, which is against the law, against our Constitution. But that's not even really the problem right now, because that's 4 years away, right? But the Supreme Court is currently pushing back on just about everything he's doing right now. Like, people are starting to find their spines. Hopefully it goes our way. Praying. Good energy to the universe. Okay. A sense of panic was growing in my chest. I was fine with Dad carrying me into the school in his hands by now if it was safe. I was fine with Dad carrying me into the school in his hands by now if it saved me from watching the darkness rise up in the ravines like black dough. Yeah, well, and like I'm saying, like, he can try to do that too, and he may succeed. He might end up doing what Putin did, but I don't know if it'll actually work in his favor. We'll see. This is the one time where American entitlement might actually help us. Because people are gonna get entitled and mad and loud. Yeah, and a lot of people are. A lot of people are. There are people pushing people to go to rallies and protests and all this kinds of stuff, and the people who aren't doing that are being encouraged to, you know, write their representatives and just be like, this is why you're fucking up, or please, if you are on our side, please stop this kind of thing. Then no revolution. We do not need a war. People do not need to die. Okay. It felt like someone jumped into the bushes behind me, so I turned around. As soon as I started walking faster, I heard the snow squeak behind me. Forrest took a deep breath with its giant lungs. The windfall cracked. The wind and the birds were left behind in the field. Yeah, they can be, but they won't. It won't be. Not in America. People like their guns too much. I fully agree that if it were possible to have no guns, we should have no guns. But that will never happen because too many people already have them. So the only thing that we can really realistically hope for is some type of better form of control. But good luck with that. The wind and the birds were left behind the field. Now I could only hear the forest creak. I walked, listening closely, and the unseen presence grew stronger. As if someone was following me, trying to match the pace of my footsteps. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's bad to have guns. I just know that it hasn't been good for America necessarily. I'm not against guns. I'm just saying, like, if I were to choose between no guns and guns, I would pick no guns. I know Valk would disagree with me, considering the giant safe behind me in the closet is full of guns, but you know what? If people would just stop being evil pieces of shit, guns would be fine. I turned my head so fast it made my neck crunch. Yeah, exactly. Like, if we just had better ways of promoting healthy gun relationships, make them extra hard to get. People who have them, there should be some type of way that they have to be handled or dealt with or stored. Maybe if you have kids, they're not allowed to be stored in your house. You know, maybe lock boxes are a thing. Maybe gun shops start renting out lock boxes and people have to keep their guns there. I don't know. I'm just spewing out random bullshit that I just thought of that probably is dumb. But anyway. Yeah, but to be fair, I feel like comparing the US and Russia at the same time is also very difficult because, as you pointed out, you guys have almost no rights over there, which is bullshit, by the way. But I guess, wouldn't that mean it would be easier to get in jail? I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's go. We turned our necks so hard, our neck crunched. A tiny trail behind me disappeared into the darkness. Tree branches overlapped, forming a natural tunnel.
Есть здесь кто?
Who's there? The question escaped my lips and dissolved into the unending creaking sounds of the wooden idols, the pines around me. Why did I think going through the forest alone was a good idea? Yeah, exactly. But most of our crime in that ratio, I'm assuming, is gun related. I remember you mentioning that a few weeks ago, is why I'm saying that. So I don't know. I don't know. There's too much information. My brain is going to explode. All right. Why did I think going through the forest alone was a good idea? I'm either going mad or someone had intentionally lured me away from home. Distant lights granted me a smidgen of hope. Oh, I love that word, smidgen. I did not expect to see that in a translated thing. A country road. Country road, take me home. That's all I know. Okay, did this. Okay. Okay, but just know that safety level is much more here in comparison. Yeah. I mean, that's amazing. It is. It's awesome. It just sucks that you guys have little else going for you, unfortunately, in the political area. Okay. I ran there as fast as I could, as if afraid the trail will shrink. Clawed hands will grip me by the shoulders, turn me around, and make me look at the faces of hungry, frozen denizens. In the end, nobody stopped me. I almost flew to the decrepit wooden bridge, disbelieving my luck. That's true. They do have internet. That's true. You guys do have internet. I'm talking about like rights though, like political shit. The bridge's supports bathed in a spring, tarry and ice cold. I put my hands on my knees and looked up at the forest, and snorted, trying to calm my breathing. The thicket was pretending to be asleep. It looked peaceful, lifeless. The remaining part of my commute lied through a snow-laden road, illuminated by sparse lamplights. Hey, I mean, that's awesome. Actually, I would love to see Russia one day. I really would, out of just pure curiosity. Like, I would love to experience it. I would never want to be a citizen. No offense. You had no white bear intruder last night? What? The remaining part of my commute lied through the snow-laden road, illuminated by sparse lamplights. I chased away bad thoughts and ran as fast as I could from one circle of light to another, seeking protection from electric lamps. Speaking of electricity, just like in that game where you need to be the first to proclaim, "I'm protected." There's a game? Ah. Okay, so I know this, what I'm about to say, you probably feel the same way about English, but Russian has like the strangest, weirdest words I've ever heard. And then I feel like if you're a native Russian speaker, you learn English and you're like, man, English has the weirdest fucking words. It's just, in this case, that protection was flimsy at best, with darkness writhing outside its bounds. Then I noticed something remarkably eerie. In a place where the light from an inclined lamp couldn't reach, a hairy, crooked shadow came alive with a guttural roar. It almost felt like its features deterred light. Its unnatural pose instilled fear. My eyes almost popped out of their sockets as I just stood there blinking, trying to chase away that illusion. But the shadow didn't disappear and even got closer. My insides were gripped by horror. I stepped back and almost fell into a snow pile. The black silhouette, on the other hand, straightened up and addressed me in a sweet voice.
Чего крадешься?
Sneaking around, huh? Trying to steal my soul? Words got stuck in my throat. Who could be talking in such a silky voice here between the forest and the dormant village? Doormat village? Will you say something, dummy?
Язык вырвали?
A cat got your tongue?
Слушай,
Alright, I'll bite off your nose then.
будешь знать, как
That'll teach you not to poke it in places it doesn't belong. A girl stood before me, judging from the voice and the silhouette, but I couldn't even reprimand myself for getting scared by a girl before noticing a gaping mouth under her hood with something dangerously shiny inside. Confused about how not accurate her. You know, I noticed that a lot in things that get translated. I know people do their best. I guess some languages just don't fully line up, huh? I was stunned. Her coat is fully in like kid and animal at the same time. Oh, okay. From the cavity of her hood, a frightened real fox face was staring straight at me. It's just her jaws weren't moving and her eyes weren't blinking. A mask! It's just a girl with a fox mask on. At least I wanted to think that. After a surprise like that, a nervous smile involuntarily crept up onto my face. I was just
Просто в школу
going to school and then you...
Что я?
What about me?
Никогда не видела.
Never seen a fox feed a dog. And indeed, there was a small dog circling the girl's legs. One of the strays that were chasing me yesterday, probably. Oh, he's a little baby.
Извини, я не хотел.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. After hearing my voice, the dog whimpered, lowered its ears, sniffed me out, and then started wagging its tail. I guess I still smelled of bologna. Oh my gosh. Bologna that I ate for breakfast. I hate the word bologna. Specifically because it's not spelled the way it's pronounced at all. Not even close. Stupid English. I was shifting my gaze back and forth from the dog to the girl. She didn't seem scared anymore. Just weird. Yeah, bologna is just like pre-sliced meat from the grocery store, but it's like all the leftover meat. It's kind of like what hot dogs are made of. If you have hot dogs. Kielbasa? Oh yeah. It's called all rolled. Oh yeah, so bologna's not really rolled. I guess it is technically round before it's cut, I guess? That would make sense. Yeah, but we have kielbasa. Kielbasa. Okay. I love kielbasa though. It's good. So you didn't mean to, huh?
Ну, как тебя
What's your
зовут?
name?
Меня Антон.
I'm Anton.
Тебя?
And you?
Нет.
And I'm not. Alrighty. She's weird. Definitely has a couple loose screws. But she has a nice voice. My astonishment has turned into a mix of happiness and relief. This girl I didn't know was definitely human, if a bit eccentric. I was also a bit angry at myself. This foxy girl was walking through the darkness without a problem, and I shuddered from every little sound. I could just walk away, but the girl had piqued my interest. The next time a police officer asks me about my friends at the new place, I'll tell them that I befriended a talking fox.
Ты здесь живешь?
Do you live around here?
В поселке?
In the village? The fox giggled and purred. She spun around so hard, the hem of her coat lifted up.
Нет,
No, dummy.
лисы не
Foxes don't live in
живут.
villages.
Хочешь сказать, ты живешь
You live in the
лесу?
forest then?
Из какой норы ты вылез?
Have you been living under a rock?
Конечно.
Obvious that foxes can't survive anywhere near humans.
Пока
As long as they're foxes. Her jokes were also weird. Just like her carnival mask. Papier mache with the fur glued to it. A dog reminded us of the existence with a loud bark. I unfastened my backpack. Dad would sometimes throw food in there without me knowing. Cookies, apples, or even my favorite crab sticks. He called it a gift from the bunny. Treat from the bunny, the uneaten part of a business lunch or a treat specifically brought for children. Parents would tell their children. The bunny asked them to deliver said treat, but it could also be another animal, a squirrel, bear, for example. Okay. So it's the leftovers brought to the children. Got it. Aww. The stray strolled towards me with mincing footsteps, with a pleading look in its eyes. The fox did definitely treat it to something, but it was probably still hungry.
Зачем ты так вырядилась
Why are
с
you
утра
dressed
пораньше?
like this so early in the morning?
На утренник идешь?
Going to a costume party? The girl shrugged. Oh, her eyes disappeared, throwing silvery snowflakes off her nose, and her human form along with them, turning into a genuine beast. A real fox, agile, cunning, dangerous. A moment of hesitation and you'll be ripped to shreds. She'll tear you up with a gulp. Sorry. She'll tear you up and gulp you down without breaking a sweat. That is what she Mr. Aww. I couldn't help but just stand there as a stump until I heard her calm, melodic laughter hidden underneath the beastly mask.
Видел бы ты свою
I
маску,
wish you could have seen
сладенький.
your own mask, sweetie. Did she say sweetie? I got embarrassed, went red up to my hair roots. We'd seen a fox in a zoo once when we went there with Dad, but it had patchy fur, was gray, and skinny. And also, foxes will not kill you. Pretty sure they would just run away. But this girl was of fiery color and furry, just like in a fairy tale. I was still rummaging through my backpack. My fingers, that were searching for the dog's treat, stumbled upon some soft, crumpled object.
Ничего,
You'll see.
скоро
The real beasts will wake up soon. You should ask them where they got their human faces. The girl's shadow was dancing in the lamp's light. The dog yapped in agreement. I freaked out and dropped my finding in the snow without getting a proper chance to examine it. Cold wind instantly covered the hole it created with snow. The dog rushed to dig it out, wanting to get its treat. And the fox just snorted. Now I was so embarrassed I wanted to sink through the snow. It was still dark outside of the electric circle. On the contrary, the darkness seemed even more thick. All neighboring houses were sleeping deeply in its inkiness. I did my best to continue the conversation with the weird girl I didn't know.
Так ты в школу идешь?
So are you going to school?
Ах, ну
Oh
какой
my.
дурачок.
You are a real dummy.
Так ничего
Don't you
не
get it?
понял?
Well, I was trying to be friendly, but she can't stop mocking me. Calling me a dummy and all. I should have just moved along without paying any attention. Okay. Why are you so mean?
Не хочешь отвечать? Пожалуйста.
Don't answer if you don't want to.
Никто не требует.
It's not like I care. Still, something froze me in place, tugged me towards the dark figure. A mysterious appearance. Her voice that was velvety and just languid enough. I was intrigued and excited. I watched her as people watch fires burn. All her words have animal mention, things in that, but they are missing after translation. It's like, under what rock do you came from? What hole from you come? Oh, okay. Yeah, so, do you, living under a rock is a saying here. It's like saying you're very sheltered, you don't get out very much, like you don't know what's going on in the world, you don't know current events or any of that kind of stuff. Like, for example, if someone had no idea what the program Discord is, which is extremely popular these days, someone would be like, what fucking rock are you living under? Like what? How do you not know this? Fair enough. Yeah, okay. I was intrigued and excited. I watched her as people watch fires burn.
Ой, да не
Oh,
дуйся.
stop pouting.
Гляди-ка,
Look here.
нравишься Жульке?
Zolka took a liking to you. The dog was digging through snow with sharp movements, snoring loudly. Fox turned around and looked at the windows of nearby houses as it at its timbered front through the white mist. The tip of her fake nose was shining under the lamp's light.
И не только
Maybe someone else too. I went red again, like a boiled crayfish this time. Is she talking about herself or someone else? I hope that the semi-dark would be able to hide my embarrassment from the girl. I cleared my throat before asking,
Кому еще?
"And who's that person?" I waited, counting my heartbeat. The fox didn't reply. Her sly stare was scanning the frosty patterns of someone's window. She was reading them like a glass book. I wonder what she can see in those winter paintings. The stray stopped rummaging through the snow. It ran to me, holding an object in her jaws. A mitten. Could it be the one I found in the forest? What is it doing here? When I looked closer, I realized that it was just my mitten. Maybe Mom stuffed it in there when I was asleep? A certain missing boy immediately came to mind.
Эй, ты знаешь, что
Hey, do you know anything about Vova? I imagined the scene, silhouettes dancing in the clearing. The dance on the night when Vova had disappeared. A boy who, when found, can provide a big reward, maybe save my family. I remembered my birthday when our parents promised to take me and Oya to Disneyland in Paris. I did not know. Actually, did I know there was a Disneyland in Paris? I feel like I did, but like I've heard it like maybe once or twice. But then you made me think of our conversation from before. But instead of a long anticipated gift, they gave me a simple brick game console, visibly embarrassed. I was crying my eyes out back then, demanding to take me to the promised amusement park. That was the first time when Mom and Dad had a big fight. My greediness shattered their relationship. Just don't make promises you can't keep. If only I could fix everything, gather everyone I love and take them to Disneyland.
В ночь, когда пропал Вова, я, кажется,
On the
видела,
night Vova had
похожий на
disappeared, I
тебя,
think I
плясал
saw
на
someone
моем
looking like you dancing under my window. It couldn't be true, but I felt like her mask became even more sly. The fox was sniffing me out.
А что? Ты
Oh,
так
that got you
красиво
worried?
для себя.
For myself or for someone else? Oh yeah, as soon as I had thought about my sister, my chest tightened, and cold sweat streamed down my spine. It is. You know, you want to speak? Okay. Fun fact, my ex-husband, who I haven't been with for years, by the way, was so spoiled. And I always thought this story was funny until after we broke up and I realized, wow, you really were a spoiled fucking man-child. He was a sibling of 4 and he was the second youngest. And his birthday was last of the whole year because his birthday was in October. So all his siblings got their birthdays first, even the youngest sibling, because of when they were born. Makes sense, right? Well, he was so fucking spoiled that his parents actually gave in and bought him one present every single time someone else had a birthday when he was a little kid. And I just thought, oh, that's so cute. That's you know. And then I finally, like, I was with him for like 8 years, and then I realized, like, bro, no wonder you act the way you act. You're such a spoiled little shit. And that's also why our breakup was very messy. I guess it could have been worse. Yeah, I already read. Well, listen closely. A boy named Anton.
Это большой и страшный
This is a big and scary forest. The fox girl stepped forward menacingly. Things going for him, seeing as you stuck around for. You know what? I was stupid. He was a really good storyteller. We did a lot of video gaming together. I don't know. Now you're really making me think about it. Just FYI, my ex-husband was a black man, so he didn't have the easiest childhood, mind you. In the South of all places, of course. South America. Well, not South America, the South US. I don't know. I'm really like you made me think like what did he really have going for him that I stuck around for 8 years? One, I think I just didn't want to start over. Yeah, I spoiled my ex-husband fucking rotten. He was one of those people who like to do those really long like bike rides like between cities, like they were competitions and stuff, like marathon biking. And so one year I actually got his sisters, brothers, mom, and we all chipped in, and I went and found him a used titanium bike for $300. Those bikes run thousands of dollars brand new. I spoiled this guy fucking rotten. And by the time we were breaking up, he's like, I don't even know what you like. And I'm like, bruh, we've been together for 8 years. What the fuck do you mean you don't know what I like? Ugh. Anyway. He didn't have... I think I was just young and stupid and didn't understand. It probably doesn't help with the whole ADHD, possibly autistic thing. I'm too trusting and I got complacent. That's really all it was. But the longer I'm in a relationship with Valkyrie, the more I realize I didn't actually love I loved my ex-husband, but more like schoolgirl crush love. You know, it wasn't in love. It was infatuation. And then after that, because he was always so distant, like he didn't like sex. I'm pretty sure he was asexual. He did not like it. He in fact, after we broke up, he called me a sex addict to everyone that we knew. But last I checked, having sex once a month doesn't make you fucking addicted. If it was even a month. Sometimes it was longer. Sometimes it was like 3 months. Once every 3 months. And I never like he just blew my mind. Like I'm kerfuffled all over again. Back to the story. Shut up. Okay, the fox girl stepped forward menacingly. And I'm not. It's only Tenant. The other beasts already know about you. Beware will come again tonight. I shouldn't have talked to this evil in child form, I thought. What? I shouldn't have talked to this evil in child form, I thought, panicking. Child form? You just mean the lady? Okay. When you and your parents will be fast asleep, we'll sneak really close and dance. Macarena! Huh? Macarena! I think I love that she did it right, too. Look at you! Your mouth is agape, Tasha! Oh, that's why they call him Tasha. Okay. He saw me near his window at night. Yeah, right. Are you, by chance, a dimwit? Nobody would let me go outside that late. Children go missing here, you know. I touched the plastic frame of my glasses, puzzled by her silly joke. She got me scared to death. Hey, why don't you stop fondling your glasses? Who? I was also nearsighted once.
Лучше послушай меня.
Listen to me and maybe you'll
Может,
become
ты
smarter.
сможешься. Лисичку,
Remember
как обычно
what
называют?
what do they call foxes?
Плутон?
Cunning? My words seemed to hurt her. Hey, what did you...
Ой, прости.
Sorry? Her laughter was akin to the jingle of a pair of silver bells.
Да шучу я.
Just pulling your leg.
Конечно,
Of course we're cunning.
если ты
If you're agile and brave enough to befriend a cunning fox,
пригодится.
I'll help you look for your vulva.
Ты же не
There's a reason why you're doing it, right? I shrugged in reply. Her insight was alarming.
знаю, почему.
I know why children have been swarming our forest recently. Sometimes you can find a lot of interesting stuff there.
Я вот
One day,
нашла целый
I saw a huge pile of candy once,
и купалась в нем.
and I swam in it until my jaws cramped. Pile of candy? I couldn't deduce whether she believed in what she was saying from her tone of her voice. I showed her another smile, a fake one this time.
Смотрите-ка, какой недоверчивый.
Boo, so wary.
Ну-ну.
Well, what will you say to this then?
Скажешь.
She held out her hand in a furry mitten. There was an assortment of sweets in her palm. In the city where I used to live, sweets like this were sold at markets or in kiosks. Okay. Kiosk, like a vending machine? Yeah. I saw my favorite bubblegum in a vivid wrapper among the tasty treasure. Familiar name was on it. Turbo. A triangular fox face poked her nose. A triangular fox face poked her nose towards me. Okay, take
У
some.
меня их
My pockets are full of these. Take it? Okay. I was thinking of taking it. I know you're not supposed to take candy from strangers, but this is a story. So let's have fun. I accepted the treat and catching a whiff of the girl's smell, fur, fireworks, and citrus, the smell of holidays. My fingers tingled while I was carefully unwrapping the gum. Peachy aroma entered my nostrils, and something else, something unfamiliar, but pleasant. The fruity cube ended up in my mouth. I started moving my molars, chewing the gum. It tasted like your usual Turkish gum, but only my tongue went a bit numb. Couldn't believe my luck after opening the insert. What? I looked at a Mercedes-Benz, an extremely rare and hence desirable collector's item for any boy from my previous neighborhood. Oh yeah, okay. I think we had something similar way back when. What the fuck was it called? It's not so rare. My heart skipped a beat. I was barely able to tear my eyes off the insert. I'm still stunned.
Это же
This
то.
is...
теперь понял, что
Now, do you
нужно
see what can be
делать.
found in the forest?
Только на твоем
Still,
месте.
I wouldn't
Я
go there
бы
alone if I were you.
тебе вон от жвачки.
You get so flustered over simple bubblegum after all. Imagine what would happen if you travel... or if you find a case...
Чемодан таких.
a travel case worth of these.
Голову напрочь снесет.
It'll surely blow your mind.
Права.
Unusual treats, just like everything else about her. I carefully hid the insert in my bag, as if I was putting a rare butterfly in a can. The fox giggled. This is not how things are supposed to go on a Monday morning! Who are you? I refrained from asking the question. She wouldn't answer anyway. Or she'll just lie. I really wanted to see what's behind her mask. I was becoming more and more sure that underneath it wasn't just a simple young girl.
Может, Вова тоже
What if Vova has also found a snow pile with sweets and is now rolling in it? Actually, what if he decided to stay in the forest? He must be so cold without his second mitten. Then, the wind caught her words like smoke from a fire and carried them deep into the darkness, into the creepy thickets. The trees behind me creaked with their bony branches. Or what if something happened to him along the way? Okay. Something terrible. The forest reacted to her words, became alive. It sniffed me out, perking up its ears just like curious beasts. The fox girl pierced me with her eyes again. Wild beasts? You find that scary? Well, I don't know. He doesn't know. Oh my, have I befriended a dunce? I didn't like being called a dunce, yet being friends with her sounded nice. My grades are good. Really now? Will you come with me? Good grades, Anton. We'll find your Vova and we'll be able to ask him what he found deep in the forest. As long as you're with me, nothing can hurt you in the forest. You'll see. Worms of worry writhed in my belly. Better run, whispered my mind. I don't believe you. Do you take me for a liar? Whatever, you're just like everybody else. The girl sounded hurt, although I didn't know if she was genuine about it. She turned around as if she had immediately lost all interest in me. The gum felt bitter now. I remember my dad's favorite saying, "Where are your manners, son?" Indeed, this fox was kind to me. Please, don't get mad. Foxes can also be nice, like in fairy tales. I just need to know what kind of fox you are. The girl giggled, hiding her nose of her mask in her hands. Then follow me into the forest and you'll get to know me. But not right now. When it gets bright, I mean, your whole body is shaking. You poor thing. I don't want you to get a stroke. Hey, let me accompany you to school. After hearing this, the dog barked in agreement and stopped messing with the mitten. I leaned in, trying to grab the piece of handwear that almost ran away from me. If we're going in the same direction... We went towards the school. And the lost dawn. Okay, I gotta catch up on what you were saying. Be closer to reality or so true. Oh, okay. Here and there, the lights came on in the window of houses as we passed, as if their inhabitants were sending us warning signs. Or maybe they're just all waking up for Monday? Silhouettes lurked behind curtains, dogs let out occasional barks. Spirals of gray smoke rose from chimneys. TVs busted and dish changed. TVs bustled and dishes changed in kitchens. I'm sorry, clanged. Clanged, not changed. We watched the village slowly rise from its slumber while carefully treading the snowy wheel trails. I walked in the left one and she took the right one. The dog was following right behind us. I expected the fox to say something weird again, but she stayed silent all the way to the school, as if playing with me some game only she was privy to. Yeah? She would only giggle from time to time when the dog sneezed from the snowflakes that fell on its nose. I was the first to break the silence. So what's your name? Here it comes. Names, names, names. You always need to put labels on everything. What name would you give a fox like me? I don't know. But I've read about Elisa the fox. You know what? I don't mind. I'll be Elisa. I couldn't understand if she was joking or not. I turned around as if looking for an answer from the dog, but the dark sky devoid from the dark sky devoid of dawn. My silent questions were left unanswered. The school's outline was already in our sight. A giant brick box stuck in the endless night. Lights in its windows didn't bode well for me. The warden. Trees were guarding the schoolyard. Screams, children laughed, childish laughter, and someone's whistling tore up the silence. I went here with Mom when we just moved to the place. And the place looked cozy at the time. Empty corridors that smelled of polish. Puffy snow outside. Sorry, my brain is turning into jello. The second time I came along to get the books and just kept on imagining my peers rolling down the railing, grade schoolers running to the library, and teachers marching down the corridor with the air of self-importance around them. High schoolers were smoking at the entrance in track pants and wool caps perched on their foreheads. Their appearance destroyed the last of hopes for a cozy school. Question, about what age would a 6th grader be in Russia? For a 6th grader, for me, I think that would be about 12 years oldish. Yeah, something like that. 12, maybe 13. Okay, so it's the same. Cool. Their stingy eyes and their teeth, yellow from nicotine, their smirks, all of it had the same gloomy effect as the cloudy wintry morning. Oh, I forgot that kids could be held back. Fun fact! I was in school when the second George Bush was in the president's office and No Child Left Behind became a thing. So I never got held back. Not that I ever needed to be held back. I was one of those kids who never paid attention in class and somehow was good at everything. Except for science. I was really bad at science because science class was nothing more than, here's a list of vocab words so you know what all of these words mean. And then you would just take the test by like filling in the blank of, this is what this word means in science. Like, this is what a cell is, and this is what a mitochondria is, and that's all it was. And I was so bad at that kind of stuff. Like, I want to learn. Don't just throw fucking vocab at me, bro. I'm so bad at it. I spent most of my time in high school, I spent reading. Like, even in class, I would read my book in the middle of class and just say, fuck it. But anyway, I never had to deal with being held back because I was in my younger years of school when No Child Left Behind first became a thing, which... Fun fact, the only thing I thought about that when that happened, and I heard about it as a kid, and obviously, you know, being a kid, I was very ignorant, of course. My first thought was, I don't even have to try anymore. It's not a good thing. Being held back can be a good thing for a child. I read this, okay. Absorbed by my thoughts, I completely forgot about my companion. I'll wait for you at the backyard after school. Near the Hanged Man. Near what? She just ignored my question. Don't be late! I hesitated. Blowing hot and cold again. Mom always said that when I would have trouble choosing between two options. Thinking about Mom helped me reply. I'm going straight home after school. Well, Antosha, I'm going to let you off the hook. But the others will creep up to you with their smiles and sink their teeth into you. Won't be able to shake them off as easily. Remember my words. I went to school at 6 years. We started at September and my birthday at April. Your birthday's in April! When is your birthday? Happy birthday! Happy belated or early birthday? I love that it's your birthday month. My birthday's in October. It was on the 2nd of April. Oh my gosh, you're right after April 1st. Happy belated birthday, Mihail. You're welcome. I don't want any more birthdays. I'll just stay my age the rest of my life. The fox opened her mouth in a wide yawn. What kind of trick is this? Someone running in the distance called out my name. I instinctively turned around. A huge snowball whizzed past my shoulder and hit the dog. It whimpered and ran toward the spring. Just imagine how stupid it looks to call your friend at some... Oh. I do not envy your birthday date. I don't. I just, knowing my parents are I have wonderful parents, by the way. They're still together and everything. They truly loved to fuck with me. Like one time, I had to have been like, I want to say I was somewhere between 9 and 11. And we have, in our, I don't know if this is common or if it's an American thing, but our sinks sometimes have these little, nozzles attached on the side. Can't say 9/11. Oh my god. First of all, yes I can. And two, that's not what I said. Fuck you, Cal. I would say, oh my gosh. But yeah, so my mom walked into the living room and was like coughing. Like maybe she had swallowed incorrectly kind of cough, you know, nothing crazy. And she goes, shh, go get me some water. So I go in and I get a glass and I start filling. I was gonna turn the faucet on and get her some water. 'Cause back then we didn't have filters, you know. And my dad was sitting at the bar, the dinner bar. So like our cabinets, like, it's hard to explain. We had a small 2-person sized bar that you could sit at if you didn't want to sit at the table. Hit him on the back. Well, that's fair. That is helpful. I do that to Valk when he does this. Does anyone else think this dog looks kind of... I don't know. Its face reminds me of a cougar, even though it's clearly a dog. Backstab! Yeah, but so she asked me for water. So my dad's sitting at this bar, which is facing the kitchen, the rest of the kitchen. So he has a front row fucking seat, right? And he's over there trying not to laugh, which I didn't notice at the time. I'm a child. And so my mom's in the other room and faking coughing, and she asked me for water. So I go and get her some water. And so I go in there and I turn on the faucet to get water, and they had put a rubber band around the trigger of the nozzle, because the nozzle, it looks like a pistol. It does, like with a very short nose. So it's just got a trigger on it, right? And they had put a rubber band around the trigger so that as soon as I turn the faucet on, I would get sprayed in the fucking face. It's pretty fucking funny. My dad laughed. My mom and dad were just laughing the whole time. I laughed too. I wasn't mad about it. But yeah, but like that, and then like, when I was older, I had to have been maybe 17. I was in my room on a weekend or whatever. It was in the morning. I was playing video games. Had to go to the bathroom. I leave my bedroom, go across the hall, go to the bathroom. I come back and I try to open my door because like it had swung a little bit. It hadn't closed. And I try to open it and it bounces back at me. And it turns out my dad was hiding behind it with his fucking electric toothbrush. And all he did was jump out and go blah and turned it on in my face. And that's it. Like, my dad is such a man-child. Like, he's like 4 in his brain. Or one time, when I lived with him just a couple years ago, my dad thought I was giving him the stink eye, even though I wasn't, and he started to give me shit for it, like just for fun. Okay, he wasn't actually, like, upset with me. And so he decided to prank me. He was gonna put olive oil around the cap of my booze. So when I tried to open the Kahlua, I just got oil all over my hand instead, and I couldn't open it. It was very mean. I'm gonna go cry. But that's the relationship I have with my parents. Like, we're very good to each other. We take care of each other. We fuck with each other quite a bit. I do. I almost lost my dad a couple years ago. It wasn't good. Most of the other stream knows about it. My dad had brain surgery a couple years ago. He had a big tumor. Almost didn't make it through the surgery, but he's good now. Surprisingly normal for someone who had a massive tumor like that in the center of his brain. So, I was gonna talk. Oh, story time! God, at this rate, we're never gonna get through this game. That's the way it began. Oh no! I'm so sorry, baby. I'm gonna be devastated. The moment my mom or dad goes, doesn't matter. I will be devastated. I will be gone. You guys can bet I will be gone for a couple weeks. At least. I'm gonna be so devastated. I'm so close to my dad and my mom. Like, honestly, I don't even know. I think I'm closer to my dad. Just because my mom and my sister tend to vibe better. But we still very much get along. So, she's definitely a mama's girl, and I'm a daddy's girl, so. I don't know. I just want to go cry now, so I'm gonna change the subject, and I'm gonna tell you my story that happened over the weekend. So, we give Freya is my dog, by the way. She's half golden retriever, half Rottweiler. She looks like a black lab with some brindled blonde in there somewhere every now and then. And anyway, we've been giving her, she has her kibble that she doesn't get, she gets like a cup a day, and she just kind of snacks on it whenever she's hungry. But we give her a little bit of meat. It's okay, it's okay. I'll tell you another small thing after the story, because I'm trying really hard to focus one story at a time. Okay. Freya's wet food is what we call it. We call it wet food. It's meat. It's dog meat, dog food. I didn't want to give her canned food because there's so many things saying canned food is not good, or oh, it's fine, but then people are like, oh, it's not good, it killed my... Anyway, I didn't want to deal with it, so I started getting her the fresh food. The kind of stuff that looks like, kind of like bologna, where it comes in a package and you have to cut it up. So we've been doing that, and we eventually found the same exact brand had the same food pre-cut. So we're like, fuck yeah. So we start buying that, and Anyway, these bags are hold on, I gotta convert this. What weight? What should I translate pounds into? I want to make the story like relatable. The kilograms maybe? No. Maybe. Stop it, internet! Alright, we're doing kilograms. I don't want a video, damn it. Just fucking do it for me. Okay, so when my cat loved cabbage soup? What kind of food should I feed to him? I'm giving him cat food all the time. Okay, kilograms. So these bags were about 2.7-ish kilograms each, which is about 6 pounds for us. And we would buy one, and we would just, you know, when it got low, we'd go get another one, whatever. But by the time we got to the bottom of the bag, it started to smell a little weird because it's fresh meat, right? But it's got like carrots and some greens in there, and it had like eggs in there all mixed in, like cooked eggs and stuff like that. So anyway, it started to smell weird towards the bottom of the bag, and I started to feel bad because Freya didn't seem to want that food either. Like, she loved it when it was fresh, but when we got to the bottom of the bag, she was like, I'll eat it later. And then she would come back and she would eat it only because she was hungry. And I felt really bad because, yes, she's a dog, but she should love her food. She shouldn't be constantly begging for human food just because she hates her food. You know, that, like, what a miserable fucking existence. And so I decided to go back to the log one where we cut it up every day for her. But then that started doing the same thing. And anyway, I grew up feeding dogs the wet food from the cans. So this last weekend, we went to the store to get dog food and decided to try out the cans. They're cheap people food. Yeah, totally. Oh, hi, kitty. She's just sitting over there in the middle of the room staring at me with wide eyes like, do I look like a ghost to you or something? She just gave me this look like, you look like a fucking fool. You fool. Look. People food. Drop it, same plate and not wash it. Oh my goodness. But anyway. We gave in and decided to try pedigree, which is what my parents and I have fed dogs the entire time I was growing up. And it's what their dogs currently eat, and they're perfectly healthy and fine, and they love it. Whatever. So I decided to try it. I poured out half of the can because she gets a whole can a day, half in the morning, half at night, and she gets because we just got back from the grocery store. Obviously, it's dinner time, right? So we stop and give her half of the can for dinner. Oh, one? Let me see what one is so you can know. 1 pound is about 0.4, 0.5-ish kilograms. Yeah, I honestly, like, I think they started teaching both measurement systems in our schools here. If not, I really hope they do, because it is annoying that America thinks that we need to have all of our own systems and being totally on our own in every fucking possible way even though we're actually not. And because I would rather understand what the fuck you're talking about, you know? I mean, 1 ton is 1,000. One blank is how many pounds? Oh, we would do a ton as well. It's about. Or you. No, we do. We use ton. Imperial ton? There's an imperial ton and a metric ton. Why are these different? What's different? Oh, they're barely different. They're like 0.000001 different. Okay, let me switch these. Hold on. So 1 metric ton is about 2,200 pounds. Now, if we're talking metric ton to a US ton, 1 ton is 1.1 US ton. Yeah, I know. I don't know why they don't teach us that. I've said it a million times. Yeah, we don't even spell it that way. We only use 1 N. T-O-N. So we don't even spell it the same. What is an imperial ton? An imperial ton is 0.1 smaller than a metric ton. Why can't we just all use the same fucking ton? Why do there have to be 3? America, why does there have to be 2 systems? America. Anyway. Does that help? I've said this a million times on stream though. It's like, why would we not learn? If we're not going to use the same systems, why would you not teach us both systems? Because not everybody everyone who grows up in Europe doesn't stay in Europe. Some of them move to America. Some Americans move to Europe. So why would we not learn both? What if I just want to visit Europe for like a year and tour the entire fucking continent? You know? The more I stream, the more... And the more I do woodworking, the more I have been using both. But yeah. I do understand meters. And all that, so meters is fine. Because meters is, fuck me, bro. 1 meter is 3 yards, I believe. No, vice versa. I don't know. I don't care. I'm gonna finish my dog food story. Anyway, gave her dog food. I give her a kibble. I decide not to mix the wet food with the kibble. Instead, I just set it on top and just see how she likes it, if at all. Because what if she doesn't like it, you know? And I just scoop it off. So anyway, she eats all the meat. Or at least most of it. And there's like this like gravy that comes with it and all that. And it's like it's seeped into the dry kibble and all that. So what does my dog do? My very special dog who has panic attacks just like me. She takes a big mouthful of leftover meat, gravy, and kibble. And then starts methodically spitting out the kibble, 1 piece at a time, all over the floor. Just so she could get to the meat and the gravy. Needless to say, she will be having 2 bowls now to keep said things separate. I refuse to clean up slobbery kibble twice a day. Just because, God forbid, her foods touch. Valkyrie's the same way. His bacon can't touch his eggs. Or his eggs can't touch his pancakes or waffles or whatever. Like, oh my God, the world is over. fuck is wrong with these people? Okay, that was that whole story. The second thing I wanted to tell you, Mihail, was do Americans even know what is the main difference between Rome numbers and Arabic? I mean, it's I don't think that's common knowledge here. I feel like I've learned about that though. About how 0 is just nothing. But I don't remember where. Because for me, it's ringing a bell, and I do recognize what you're saying. But I know that it wasn't like taught to me in school. It was like something I learned in college, or maybe I was having a conversation with someone, kind of thing. Go for it. I love learning new things, especially about other cultures and history of, because over here we only learn about the world wars, and then we learn about all of our like American history. We don't get to learn very much history about the rest of the world unless you specifically go looking for those types of classes. I love learning about things not America. Love it. So please, by all means, give me all the fun facts. All right, let's keep reading. Okay, so someone hit the dog. Oh, wait. And I didn't finish telling you the thing. So back to the whole unpleasant topic of parents passing. It's okay that you brought it up. I just, I was never that person that cried a lot. Really. Like, I just didn't. Like, even if something's super, I just didn't feel like it. Like, my body would not do it. Say about how history of war should lie to America. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Anyway, ever since I almost lost my dad, ever since I got that phone call of, hey, he may not make it. I remember just like hanging up the phone and like falling to my knees and like screaming. Or yelling, like just to get like noise out. And then ever since that day, like fucking anything could make me cry. Anything. I had to stop playing Monster Hunter World. I was obsessed with that game because it happened right around when this game came out. Obsessed with it. I had to stop playing it because after that night, even fighting the monsters and like cutting their tails off and breaking their horns, the only thing I could think of is, what about their babies? What about their mama? And I would just start crying. I just like suddenly everything in the world, all the fake things, all the video game things in video games and inanimate objects, they all suddenly had feelings. And everything made me cry. I'm past that now. That stopped about a year or two ago. But I just wanted to say, it's okay that you brought it up. That's why it made me weepy. I cried 4 or 5 years before last time, but physically can't not to. Yeah. I mean, some people just aren't. I wasn't before I had this, what I felt was very traumatic. So, and nowadays, I can't feel a lot of emotions because of fucking pills I'm on. It's frustrating. But anyway, I finally got through all those stories. We even added a few extra. Wow, holy shit. Sorry, y'all. Okay. dog got hit with a snowball, okay? It whimpered and ran towards the spring. The darkness devoured it. Poor doggy. Well, okay, so here's the thing. I didn't realize my whole life I was very prone to involuntary panic attacks. I didn't know. I just thought it was normal. And that I was an angry person. Growing up, I was a very angry child. Like, smaller child. Once I got into the teens, it was just like, whatever, I just want to play video games. But when I was first told, oh, you have an anxiety disorder, lady, which was only like 5 years ago, by the way. I found out when I was 30. I suddenly realized what was happening with me and that I'm not an angry or horrible person. I just was living through panic attacks constantly over the dumbest shit because they were involuntary. And I got put on a pill called Lexapro, which is like the anxiety pill over here right now. It's actually a very good pill. I felt amazing on that pill. But it had side effects, and one of those was unfortunately causing my emotions to feel quite numb. And I don't take those pills anymore. I haven't in years, and yet I still have the side effect. I do. I still feel happiness and sad and anger and all that stuff, but the feeling of, like, for example, of being in love. I know I love Valkyrie. I do. I love Valkyrie. He is amazing. He's wonderful. I want him here always. But I can't feel the heart fluttery, like, crush / infatuation feeling anymore. Like, it just doesn't happen. And I kind of miss it, to be honest. Sometimes I'll just, like, look at him and make myself think I'm feeling that way, and it's just like, oh, it's so nice. Because I want to feel that way. But yeah, anyway, so it had some side effects. I'm on a different pill now. It doesn't do that to me. And actually, over the last couple years, while it has taken its sweet ass time, the side effect to, like, go away, I don't think it'll ever go away, but it's been getting better, which is really nice. I'm okay with that. Did you hear about BRICS Summit or Games of Future in Russia? Kazan City and Russia as well. Working at administration, building events. Oh, okay, a panic attack. Okay. Yeah, so I was, like, one time when this is the first year I moved back in with my parents after my ex-husband and I broke up. I moved in with my mom to help her with my dad for a couple years till he was better. And, Brain, could you please stop forgetting things? That would be great. What are we talking about? I don't remember. Panic attacks. Oh, panic. Oh, yes. I had this one panic attack that was just insane to me. That should not have had. There was absolutely no reason for it whatsoever. Aw, thanks. Yeah, they needed it. They really needed it. I can go into more stories, but anyway. I had this one awful panic attack when I was living with my mom and dad a couple years ago. I had just moved in. I was there for like maybe 6 months, maybe. And I was going to go hang out with Valkyrie because we had just become friends at the time. I don't even know what happened. I packed a small bag because I was going to come over here where we currently live now, and I freaked out. I had to sit on the floor and just hug my dog. Well, he's my dad's dog, and I just fucking cried for like 10-15 minutes because I was panicking about having to leave the house. It was crazy. It was the silliest thing to be upset over. I did eventually go to his house and everything was totally fine. Like, I don't know what the fuck was going on with my brain. That was probably one of the worst ones I've ever experienced. Specifically because there wasn't a reason for it. It was supposed to be a fun day. Okay, moving on. The fox girl was also nowhere to be seen. She dissolved into frosty air. Or was she hiding in my shadow? I gulped and swallowed the gum. Unlucky. After taking a deep breath, I went towards the school, towards the cutlets and dough, towards the light raining down onto the snow. This fresh-looking Volga parked nearby, with one of its front wheels perched on an icy curb. It just feels like something threatening to me, and I know... Yeah. Breathing exercises are a great way to deal with them, but... so there was a friend, okay. Black Lake Sooth? As if it was straight out of a horror story Dad loved to tell me when he hid in the attic during a thunderstorm. Look, there's a car mark in a big river in... Oh, interesting. Okay. I remember him always wearing a sad smile when mentioning the black car that snatched children. Oh, God. He would say, it looks like a funeral car on the inside, white curtains and all. And it has a DSC in its license plate. Do you know what that means? Death to Soviet children. Oh my God. Funny. I was born in the USSR too. A tall man was standing near the gate, puffing out clouds of smoke into the wind. He didn't look like a teacher. Is he a PE guy, maybe? I carefully studied his face that looked like it was cut from a piece of granite, and his hair lip that was holding down a cigarette. Hair lip? I don't think I've ever heard it called that before. He was playing around with car keys and staring back at us. The light from the cigarette was reflecting in his eyes that were sitting deep in his eye sockets. I froze in place. The hulking man lazily tore off his eyes of us and walked towards the road. Whose nest is this, I wonder? A thieving magpie? Oh, magpies are cool. We got lots of those here, too. Because windows on it is plastic and too accurate. In reality, they're made from wood. It was painted. Wait, how are your windows made of wood? Oh, you mean the frames? The frames of the windows. Gotcha. Then it probably has all sorts of shiny things in it. It's the colorful glass, bottle caps, polished coins, or child braces. I could hear muffled voices behind the doors, saw blinking lamps. Darkness creeped along the windows, and it felt like the school was drifting in open space like a lonely lost spaceship. Attention, missing child. Vova Matukin? Matukin. I'm probably butchering it. 10 years old, grade 4, January 5th, around 1600, never returned. Matushkin. Wait. Where does the SH sound come from in your alphabet letters? I don't. Where does it come from? Matushka. Okay. Oh, okay. I was confused. I was like, how? Am I learning stuff? Oh. After going up to the second floor, I noticed a crowd around the notice board. I missed that. I accidentally clicked. Everyone was taking part in a lively discussion. I moved closer and took a look at something everyone was interested in through a wall of backpacks. Oh, are they? There was a piece of paper with something printed on it, glued to the left of the notice board. Never Return was last seen at the bridge over the Smorodina River.
Я же говорила.
Oh, I see. Child missing. That was his name. A fourth grader. On that grainy print, Vova looked dead, with a black mouth and dark, empty eye sockets. Could it be that the darkness dwelling deep in the forest invaded his pores and mutilated his face? Oh my god. A plastic toy gun couldn't protect him from the whispering branches and the howling wind. Empty eyes of the lost boy pierced through my soul, as if pleading. Unable to meet his stare, I turned around and rushed to the window. Took a seat on the windowsill. The corridor slowly filling up with children in groups of few. Nobody paid me any mind. In the darkness of the school toilets, child voices were hammering. Oh, okay. In the darkness of the school toilets. Oh, so in the bathrooms? Sorry, the translation's not the smoothest. Light switcher is incorrect too, but that is my light switch. I don't even see a light switch. Am I crazy? Okay. In the darkness of the school toilets, children's voices were hammering a nursery rhyme. Oh, I see. For the fox and for the bear, bunny, tasty meals prepare. I turned my head towards them, trying to get a better look at their features, but then my attention was stolen by a loud clicking sound. A female teacher marched down the corridor with her chin raised up high. Her heels were hitting the floor like miniature hooves. A girl was trailing her every step. Ooh, she's cute. She was also looking pompous, stomping along the way and whispering some secret in her friend's ear. She was probably a class rep since she was carrying an attendance register book.
Екатерина, возьми, пожалуйста.
You will change your mind. Yeah, I mean, she definitely doesn't look like a nice person. Just look at her smile and you can tell she's up to no good. Ekaterina, take this, please. The teacher opened the classroom door and the crowd of children swarmed in, screaming and pushing. Oh, God. Out of all of them, a tall redhead fat boy caught my attention. His face was full of blisters. He looked like the inside of a pomegranate. Oh, she is an evil bitch. I know it. I can tell. I take it back. You're not cute. You're a cute, evil bitch. That's what she is. A bad feeling had risen up in the air on the back of my head. I've seen boys like him before. Unsettled eyes, cackling laughter. The girl who was a smaller copy of the teacher warned the boy with a wave of her hand and entered the room through the clearing in the crowd. Some other guy stood in the way of the crowd, and the redhead immediately shoved him. Move your legs, moron! The boy flew headfirst, flailing his hands, trying to keep his balance. The fatso burst out laughing, and a couple of kids joined his nasty cackling. Yeah, right? I was the quiet kid also. Their laughter sounded like someone was snipping with huge garden scissors. The classroom sucked all of the kids in. The corridor stood empty. I wanted to grow roots and stay on the windowsill. Just a handful of lampposts outside were battling the darkness, writhing like fluorescent fish in the black ocean. Maybe I can still run away? Go outside, dissolve in the dark. I imagine myself running through snow, how it squeaks under my boots, and how I'm becoming lighter and lighter with every step. The ringer's trill blew that illusion away. I tore myself from the window with great effort, then took a couple of deep breaths, trying to at least calm down my mad pulse, and entered the classroom. I'm hungry. The prim teacher looked at me over the frame of her glasses, clearly annoyed.
Я новенький.
I'm the transfer student.
Мне
I was told to
сказали,
come here?
что-
The snowy forest trail was winding in front of my eyes. The pines rustled, but it didn't sound predatory anymore.
Хм.
She buried herself in her register and flicked through the
А фамилия-то
pages.
как?
Your last name? Petrov.
Громче говори.
Save it. You've wasted enough of my time as it is.
I'm saving it. What are you mumbling there?
Чего мямлишь?
Say it clearly.
Петров.
Petrov.
Нет такого.
You're not on the list. She measured me with the long and heavy stare as if trying to see if I was lying. I wanted to sink through the floor. Hazy faces observed all of that from the left. The classroom breathed and snorted in unison, like a living organism, like a dangerous beast.
Ты не ошибся?
Are you sure?
Нет такого в списке.
I don't have you in my register. My knees chose the worst time to start shaking, and I felt dizzy. I clutched my fist so hard my knuckles became white.
Сказали,
They told me to come to the classroom 204 to ask for Lilia Pavlovna, class 6C. Apparently everyone in the classroom took my words for some sort of joke because they were all laughing.
Что за бардак?
What's wrong with this school? The classroom fell silent. The kids hid their smirks for a better occasion.
Понаберут студентов.
Why do we hire so many interns?
Только знают, что губяки свои.
They all know how to put lipstick all over their bulging lips, but when it comes to real problems, I have to solve everything.
А бумаги-то кто заполнять будет? Не первый раз ведь уже. Подожди здесь. Сейчас.
No, that's not the button I want. This one. That's not what I want. She said, how did they send you here without any proper paperwork? We've had this same thing happen so many times already. Wait here, I'll be back. I don't know.
Сейчас я им устрою.
After I have a little chat with them, the teacher flew past me, mumbled something to herself in righteous anger, and I was left standing in the center of the classroom, like a convict in front of a firing squad. I lowered my gaze, feeling the mocking stares from all around the classroom directed at me. They prickled my skin, danced on it like laser sights. Okay. Once again, I imagined running away, far away from this place, fighting the clawing winds, soaring high above the pines in one long jump. The wind on my back is my only companion. The eyes of my future classmates were asking, This new boy, is he one of us or an outsider? Somebody whispered something and stifled laughter rolled through the classroom. Wipe the board! It was easy to guess who was the main prankster here. Hey, Four Eyes! Are you not only blind but also deaf? I said wipe the board. My knees weren't the only shaking part of my body anymore. I was trembling from head to toe and I prayed for the teacher to come back sooner. My prayers were answered by the powers that be. And what should I do with you now? Where will you sit? Well, you can sit with Semyon, I guess. I guess that's the how it's spelt and said it sounded like Simon. He's alone anyway. No way. Oh God. Cool. Okay. The fatso put his backpack on the seat beside him in defiance, scratched his belly and smirked. Are you back to your old tricks? Should I call your grandma here again? The classroom went silent. And what's she gonna do? I'll be the one to do something if she doesn't. Put away your backpack, now! Semyon didn't move a muscle. He started studying the portraits of writers on the wall, looking bored. Oh, I see. I mean, I can try to look it up real quick. Let me see. Oh, I can't seem to get my browser to open. Let's see what Google Translator says. It did it backwards, damn it. Okay, let's see how it says it. Are you gonna say it? Okay. Guess Google decided it didn't want to talk today. Why? I'm on an actual website now, and it translated it perfectly with the 3 letters like you said. Motherfucker. In English, you have to write it in capitals all the time, but in Russian, we do not. But when you're writing a letter to someone, you type U in capital. U is on the different. Okay. My browser's obviously not muted, right? Oh, maybe it is. Oh, here we go. Let me see.
Оля.
Olia?
Оля. Оля.
Olia? Is that better? Am I saying it right? Go back to Google Translate. And in Russian, let's see.
Оля.
Trying to, like, maybe if I turn my volume up. I'm gonna mute the game for half a second. I gotta say this name right if we're gonna say it all the time.
Оля.
Okay, that's the English way.
Оля.
Olya? You spell 2 letters at the end, but there is only...
Оля.
Oh, okay, I'm just gonna listen to this. Hold on, close my eyes. Turn the volume up. Here we go.
Оля.
Olya? Oh. Oh, no, no, don't undo that. Go back. Damn it. You're still trying to spell 2 syllables instead of 1. It's fine. No one also hurts. Ole? Ole? Olya? See the extra syllable. Yeah, it's hard.
Оля.
See, because I'm hearing 2 syllables. I'm hearing ol and ye. But I don't know. Anyway. If you can think of a way to spell her name the way it sounds in Russian, in English as best as you can, I will do my best. It's up to you. Okay. Here we go. He started studying the portraits of writers on the wall, looking bored. I needed to do something to solve this somehow, to save myself. I cleared my throat and started in a stifled voice that sounded nothing like me. I can sit in the last row. I think there's a free seat. The teacher snorted loudly. She looked at me, then at Semyon, then back at me. Fine. Go there now. And you, Baburin. I know she said it very differently, but I don't speak Russian. Fight me. I'll have a talk with you later. Come to me after classes. You'll be on cleaning duty. Got it. Semyon forced out a twisted smile. Juicy pimples were growing on the tip of his nose. Ripe for the taking. I understand that people have acne. I had acne very badly as a teenager. Runs in the family. Don't have it now. It's awesome. But I was this kid with all the acne in high school. Well, not all of high school, but parts of it. Mostly in like middle school and later elementary. And it was but it's still so gross to me. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's weird. Like, my first thought when I see this kid or hear this kid, like, oh, he's got pimples right You know, right for the taking. My mom is one of those people who likes to pop your pimples. So that's like the only thing that comes to mind. It's like, oh god. You know? My mom is weird. It's gross. I walked carefully, afraid to stumble and fall, causing another outburst of laughter from everyone. I took my seat at the back, the last table, where I was met with a pile of old posters. I was so not bothered by my parents in middle school. I was just thinking, how could I be so no give a fuck to my own opinion? I mean, all the more power to you, though. I mean, you didn't let other people bully you over it, obviously, so there's that. The outcasts took their seats, and the class was ready to start.
Вот и хорошо.
Now,
Начнем урок.
this is settled. Let's start the class.
Тема.
Today's theme is traditions of Russian and international literature in Zoshenko's Don't Lie. The fatso turned back to me. His stare informed me of the coming days, weeks, months of bullying. Got my eyes on you, said his watery look. Should not be fat and not look sissy. Gotcha. After just a couple of periods, I had already noticed a huge yellow spit stain in my notebook. Then at the cafeteria, this Semyon accidentally spilled a glass of compote on me. And then he flailed his hands around after exiting the toilet, so some of the liquid from his hands would get on me. Just before the final period for today, sorry, Simon pushed me into the buzzing crowd of girls from our class. Oh! They made way, cursing, but I couldn't hold my balance, and I ended up ramming my face into the girl I took for the class rep before, right in her chest. Thank you. Ow! Katya. I love the art style. Like, I like how their mouths, I love their eyes. Like, they're big. Like, I don't know. I just like it. It's not like anime big, but they're big, and I just like the style. I immediately stepped back, dying from embarrassment.
Прости, ты в порядке?
I'm sorry, are you alright? Then she suddenly put her hands on her hips.
Нет, ну вы посмотрите.
Will you look at him?
Облапал меня.
Groping me in front of everyone.
Я сейчас всё
I'll tell my mom.
Тебя из школы выгонят,
They'll expel
извращенец.
you, pervert. With some sort of sadistic pleasure in her eyes, as if she was a child who was about to put a lit-up match to the Schaefer beetle.
Я нечаянно.
I didn't mean to. He pushed me.
Все видели.
We all saw that, you know. No blind among us. She stared at my glasses while showing me a creepy smile. I started to fume on the inside, but Semyon's laughter cooled my head.
Так, ну.
I pushed you? You sure? He swaggered up to me, enveloping me in the smell of sunflowers. Smell of sunflower seeds and rotting teeth, and then pushed me to the ground.
Вот так
Like this, huh? What you gonna do now?
делаешь.
The bully towered over me, as if saying, come on, hit me. Let me see you try. I kind of want to fight back. I don't tolerate bullying. I never would have fought back myself in his place as a kid. I did it! But I kind of feel like this kid needs some help. You know, we're gonna fight back.
Слушай, ты...
Listen, you. My throat went dry and my lips were moving on their own, and my voice was akin to a stifled squeal. Semyon wore a mocking smile.
Давай, давай.
Go on, Four Eyes. Why did you stop? We're all waiting. Do you ever touch me again? Semyon slowly stuck out a finger and poked my forehead. I did. So what? Break his fucking teeth! You ever do it again? Here. Once more. And again. And again. And again. He was poking me with his fingers so hard that my head tilted backwards. I must not cry, or I'll be done for. What will a wimp like you do to me? My vision went blurry. My soles tore off from the floor. I rushed forward and threw a random punch without looking. What I saw when I opened my eyes was beautiful and horrifying at the same time. Semyon was holding his ear and blinking in amazement. Was I the first person to rebel against his absolute rule?
Стопэ!
I needed to run, but I was already surrounded by his cronies.
Лилия Павловна!
Lilia, Pavlovna.
Лилия Павловна! Петров Бабурина ударил!
Just... Semyon's cheek grew even redder and his pimples even wider, like the heads of larvae. Oh my god. But a smile flashed on his face that was only noticed among his comrades. He got really close to me. The smell of rotten teeth washed over me. You
Пиздец.
are fucking done. His voice was evil and dangerous, like someone tore off the lid from a kettle with boiling fat. I was waiting to get hit, counting the thumps of my heart and guessing where his fist will go. The solar plexus, the jaw, the nose. But he just turned around and walked off. A thought, cold and sober and extremely rational, popped up in my head. I'm going to get killed today. I was late to leave the school after classes on purpose. Semyon didn't attend the last period, so I was hopeful. What if he decided to dodge the cleaning duty and ran home, forgetting all about me? I heaved a sigh of relief like someone on death row whose execution was delayed by a day. But I didn't let myself forget his tone, his vengeful gaze, and his scary electrified smirk. Is it experience to break teeth in child? I mean, I have 2 broken molars. I'm just not going to fix them. You know what? I have 2 molars that are actually just like that. I had one that broke last year, and it doesn't bother me at all. And I have no insurance. I can't afford insurance, and I can't afford the dentist to just, you know, so it doesn't bother me. I'll deal with it when it does. My wisdom teeth really fucked up my back teeth. But I didn't let myself forget his tone, his vengeful gaze, and his scary electrified smirk. I know that standing up to a bully physically can end this way, where he just retaliates even harder. But I'm okay with it. Gotcha. Yeah, I had some of my wisdom teeth. I had some molars pulled when I was younger. So my dentist was like, oh yeah, just let the wisdom teeth grow back. They'll just grow in and replace the molars you had pulled. No big deal. Well, they did, and not all of them came in straight, and so they impacted other molars and ended up causing those ones to break. So it was just a fun mess. While other students were leaving the school laughing loudly, I was pretending to skim through my books near a window. I was staring outside, nervous. Semyon was nowhere to be found at the front yard or near the school gate. I didn't really believe I was this lucky, so I decided to be extra cautious and stayed for some more time in the corridor that was gradually getting less crowded. All of the bustle moved to the first floor. There was a skeleton peeking out of the biology classroom. Some jokester put a cap with the American condor on its head. American condor? Why a condor? I thought our bird was the eagle. See, I got lucky with that. Let's see. Oh, that's good. That's good. The sound of running water from where, the sound of running water was coming from the bathroom. I was the only person left in the whole school. Not alone! A sudden thought came to mind. I remember the missing boy. His portrait was on the notice board near the schedule. I remembered his smile. Him looking at me. And the fact that he's mostly likely already dead.
Привет.
Hello? I shuddered and turned around. I got cheer when having. Oh my god, that sucks. Ooh, I had to carry one of those every day. I played the violin all throughout school. Played for like 10 years. At first, my eyes stumbled upon the black violin case. Then I noticed a girl from my class was holding it. Okay, she's cute, and she's an angel. She sat in the first row of the second column. I could swear I caught her looking at me a couple of times. And I was sneaking glances at her myself. Sometimes it just feels nice to look at something pretty. The spring in the sky, or a girl that's not in the crowd that laughs at Semyon's jokes. And she wasn't whispering the dirty laundry of other people to Katya. She spent all the breaks just like me, staying in the classroom or looking out in the window. Or drawing something in her green notebook.
Здравствуй.
Hello. I turned red and pretended I was studying the pattern of the wooden floor. They just said I'd preferably get them removed, and I thought, oh. Anyway, so I might as well. Two main routes. Okay.
Круто ты ему врезал.
It was cool the way you got hit, or the way you hit him.
Это вышло случайно.
It was just an accident. Almost. I started shoving books in my backpack to at least put something in my hands. Semyon wasn't like that before.
Он к нам недавно
He also transferred here just recently.
Бабушка мне
His grandma told me
сказала, что он словно взбесился.
that it almost felt like he went mad.
Семёна даже старшеклассник
Even the upperclassmen
побаивается.
fear Semyon.
Представляешь?
Did you know?
А ты вот молодец.
But you're different.
Не струсил.
You're brave.
Угу.
I mumbled in reply. Yeah, right, me brave? A hero that has just been standing around in the hallway to avoid a beating? The girl looked at me with clear, attentive
А
eyes.
ты за рекой
Do you
живешь?
live over the river?
В том деревянном
In that
доме?
wooden house?
Ну да.
Yeah.
Там, наверное, страшно.
Must be scary living there.
Да еще через лес.
You also have to cross the
Я
forest.
бы так не
I wouldn't be
смогла.
able to do that. I shivered at the mention of the forest. The thought of intertwining branches of a snake-like trail that ended okay, starting over. I thought of intertwining branches of a snake-like trail of endless darkness that spread like mold among the crooked trees. So I straight up lied.
Да не так уж там и страшно.
It's not that scary.
А что тебя так пугает?
What's so scary about it for you? She smiled after a brief pause, as if brushing off a daydream.
Да так.
Well,
Ничего.
actually, never mind.
Меня, кстати, Полина зовут.
My name is Polina, by the way,
А меня Антон.
and I'm Anton.
Ну,
I already know
это
that.
я. Слушай.
Hey, Anton. She stumbled as if trying to decide whether she should continue.
А что ты делаешь?
What are you doing after school? My chest felt prickly after her innocent question, yet somehow it felt pleasant.
Ничего такого.
Nothing much. I stumbled and didn't finish my sentence. Elisa's... Is it Elisa or Eliza? It's probably Elisa. Elisa's predatory smile flashed in front of my eyes. Her playful eyes and the slits of the mask were probably just a product of my imagination, though. What if the Fox girl was waiting for me after the school? Or was it another one of her weird jokes? Wonder if she's hiding a big red tail under her coat. I suddenly got covered with beads of sweat. Like after PE class. Wanted to take a shower as if just thinking of the Foxy girl made me dirty, soiled my clothes, lured me into the forest's embrace.
У меня сейчас занятие.
I have a violin lesson, and then I'll be free.
Дедушка мне
My grandpa hired me a private tutor.
Наш учитель
Our music teacher is a violinist, and he doesn't have anyone to teach here, except for me. She waved her free hand in the air, imitating the movement of a bow on violin strings. I could almost hear the music. It chased Alyssa out of my head. I looked at Polina's lips, catching her every word, and was frozen from the unusual sensation. Oh, he's got a crush. They were warm, soothing, and tingly. It felt like I was very small and the feelings were immense and they couldn't fit inside of me.
Тут говорят, что у нас в поселке
They say there's a serial killer on the loose in the village.
Раньше со школы
Normally,
нас
Grandpa would
дедушка
escort me
забирал,
home from
но в
school,
последнее время ему не
but he's
здорово.
been sick lately. I snuck a glance at Vova's photo. His eye wells were studying me. His lips were wearing black lipstick. Just like the portrait on a gravestone.
Ты не подумай, я не
I mean,
трусишка,
I'm not a
просто-
coward. It's just,
Просто мне кажется, что
I think
с
I'll be
нами
safer
безопаснее.
together with you.
Антон, ты сможешь проводить меня до дома?
Will you go home with me, Anton? There it was. Finally, something that I read about in an adventure book, something that I dreamt about, was seeping into my life. A mysterious crime, a beautiful stranger, and a heroic duel. A duel. Thinking of Semyon instantly sobered me up, returned me back to Earth, and it started shaking under my feet like a deck of a ship. If only I could rise to the occasion in front of Polina. Doggos? Do you mind? It is kind of late. Let me see if is Valk home? Is that what's going on? Ooh! Yeah. Nope, he's just still at work. Because no matter how brave I was trying to act, it was obvious for both of us that I wouldn't be able to stand a chance against a big guy like that. And him knocking me out won't even be the worst of it. The worst part is that Polina will see all of that. And she'll laugh at me like everyone else. No, I didn't need anyone to see me in such a shameful state.
Сегодня вряд ли получится.
I doubt I'll be able to today.
Ты же знаешь,
You know,
Семён сказал, что
Semyon
караулит
is
наш
waiting
дом.
for me outside.
Лучше мне с ним
I need to deal with him
по-мужски.
one-on-one, like a man. Nonsense. Polina brushed off some hair from her forehead and I sensed a weak aroma of blackberry. Polina was like water when you were thirsty. You gulp it down and still wanted more. Spell notes? Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do, right? Oh. I remember the summer evening at the country house. La? La, so, ti, do? Hola! La. Okay, I remember the summer evenings at the country house, the fire's pungent smoke, the berries hanging over our fence from the neighbors, and a soft cover of pine needles under my soles. Wait, you figure... Oh! Hola? That's her name? Oh. Why don't you just tell me to say hello in Spanish? Hola. I can do that. Those few peaceful days when I felt completely safe. My mom resting in the hammock, my dad putting meat on a skewer. It's slightly different, but way better. Okay. Could have I foreseen this upcoming catastrophe in the crackle of all the coals, in our parents' laughs, in the smell of the fleeting July? Could I have seen how fragile the world was?
Думаешь, этот дикарь будет
Do you
решать
really
тебя?
think that savage will give you a fair fight?
Со своими дружками набросятся всем скопом, опомниться даже не дадут.
He'll just swarm you with his friends without giving you a chance to catch a breath. Polina suddenly flashed a devious smile. Oh, she's an evil genius.
Но если мы
But if we go
пойдем вместе,
together,
это их
they will
ожидает.
be put off.
Я же не только
I'm not the only first...
Я ведь еще и девочка.
I'm not only the first violin of this village, I'm also a girl. First violinist, eh? That's pretty impressive. First chair's hard to get. I've heard from a delinquent, I know that he'll never attack someone when there's a girl around. Can you imagine? They have this weird code of honor. A delinquent, you know? I thought. Worried? Wait, a delinquent, you know? I thought. Worried. Okay. Is he better than me? Taller? More handsome? Oh, I have to go to music class. That's fair. That's fair. She's the only one. That would make her first chair, easily. She made a couple of steps and stopped. Amazing. Polina didn't look like the beauties from the magazine poster, or the actresses from the movies. But in the flickering light of the ceiling lamps, she looked much more alluring.
А ты играешь на чем-нибудь?
Can you play anything? My parents bought me a guitar a couple of years ago. I immediately remembered my meager attempts at making music. Huh? Change, we're all waiting for change. Okay. What? Soy's song. What is that? Singer from a front Soviet back, you know. Oh. Oh. I was like, this isn't dialogue, but it doesn't sound like he's narrating. I was so confused. Gotcha. Soy's song echoed my thoughts and my desires to change something. Few songs that everyone knows, gotcha. That guitar got lost somewhere, as if refusing to move to the old house near the forest. I think my parents gave it away to someone that needed it more.
Не играю.
I don't, sadly. A
Жалко.
pity.
Ну ладно.
Oh
я
well.
побежала.
I'll be going.
Пока.
Bye! Her shout was captured by the loud echo. Her shoes also echoed through the school hallways. Bye! I wasn't sure if Polina heard me. I looked out the window again. The schoolyard was empty, just a couple of grade schoolers throwing snowballs at each other. Nobody who looked like hulking Semyon with his cronies. This was giving me hope. What should I do? Polina could become my friend. The first one in this new place. And besides, she may be in real danger and meeting a killer, and I'll be her defender, her knight. And even though my inner voice was hesitating and whispering about running away from the killers lurking in the woods at night, Polina was worth the risk. But the red cunning fox was also intriguing. She promised me to help look for Vova. And this will bring me a reward. More money will almost guarantee peace in my family. Gifts for Ola. I imagined my sister happy, like those girls who get prizes from Suponev in the first finest hour. TV. Oh, it's a TV show. Okay. She'll be dancing with the famous singers, maybe a new popular boy band like Ivanushki International. Mom and Dad hugging in the Ostankino Pavilion. And then all of us going to Disneyland. Somebody left their school shoes in the windowsill. Judging from the size, they belong to a boy my age.
Save it. You've wasted enough of my time as it is.
Okay. I feel like we should stick with her, but I'm really curious about this one. I kind of want to go with Polina. How do you guys feel about that? We can always come back. I saved it. Turn me around and I'll tell you who's stupid. I bet something offensive is written on the other side. Wonder how long would Semyon keep turning it around if it fell into his hands. See, the problem is that my logic goes to Polina. But also, I don't know. Wonder how long, yeah. Okay. Snow danced in the air around outside the window, following the rhythm of the music that was flowing from around the corner. I jumped off the windowsill and started walking along the hallway, curiosity eating away at me. The half an hour I'd spent there waiting crawled at snail's pace. I wanted to see Polina again. Yeah. See, but exciting and mysterious. Oh man, we're definitely doing both at some point. I saved it in slot 3, and we will just never save there again so we can go back. Yeah? That's crazy. Okay, okay. The music became louder. It streamed out of the half-open door at the far end of the corridor. My music taste was limited to Letov? Shevchuk? The timeless classics, the pop songs I saw on TV, along with the music videos that would sometimes be put on tapes as teasers before a movie. But this violin melody captivated me. Felt like a master woodcutter working with delicate wood, a fragile crystal toy. A gust of warm wind. I have the hiccups, oh no! Okay. I got the hiccups, so I took some drinks. Thank you for helping me with these words, by the way. I pressed my cheek against the doorway. Polina was hiding from me in the far end of the classroom, but a shadow that fell on the wall definitely belonged to a girl with a violin. The movements of her bow were so graceful that I felt like I was getting carried away on the waves of music. My heart broke the barrier of my ribcage and started hopping around. Faster and faster it jumped on snow piles, gliding between pines towards the fiery sun above the windfall.
Заскучал?
Got tired of waiting? I was so deep in thought that I didn't hear the approaching footsteps. After bathing in music, Polina even felt more magical.
Да нет.
No, oh no, not really. I just was thinking about my comic. For some unknown reason, I lied.
Ты комиксы
You draw
рисуешь?
comics.
Да, ну то есть.
Yeah, well, I mean,
планирую рисовать.
I want to draw one.
Ага.
Oh,
И про что твой
and what will it be about? About the most charming and kind girl that plays a violin, who somehow happens to be in this house of horror.
Про лесу.
About a fox.
Ой, точнее про
I mean,
говорящих животных, что живут
talking
в лесу,
animals who help
помогают
children who get
детям
lost.
вернуться домой.
Lost to return home from the woods.
А потом они
And then
они пляшут
they
в
dance in the night.
Ого,
Wow,
как интересно.
sounds interesting.
Сам придумал?
Did you come up with it yourself? I lowered my gaze. I got inspired from looking out the window. He's not actually lying. We descended to the first floor. I opened the door in front of Polina. Dad told me how essential it is to be a gentleman. Wait a little.
Значит, творческая личность.
Okay. So you're an artist, huh?
Я догадываюсь.
I had a hunch you were different.
Особенный.
Special.
Шутишь?
Are you joking? Me?
Я самая обыкновенная.
I'm absolutely average.
Это Семён обыкновенный.
Semyon is the average one.
В смысле, обычный придурок.
An average idiot.
А в тебе живет...
And you carry something kind of fluffy inside. Something barked near my leg and was crossing the schoolyard, interrupting Polina.
Не бойся, это
Don't
шутка.
worry! It's just... Julka. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but... I stood on one knee and rubbed the barking dog behind the ear. It was frantically wagging its tail like it was some sort of propeller. I looked around the yard, trying to find Alyssa. And the fox girl was nowhere to be found, neither in the yard nor on the road.
Брось её!
Leave it be.
Ты что, она же
It's a
дикая.
stray, you know.
Клещей ещё
What if it
подцепишь.
has pests?
Нет, у нее хозяин.
No, this one has an owner, I think. Polina looked at the playful dog with disgust, covering her mouth with a handkerchief.
А у тебя никакой еды
Do you have
не
any food on
валяется?
you?
Кажется,
I think I have
что-то
something
осталось.
left.
Покормишь
We'll feed it and go, alright? She took out a sandwich out of her bag and threw it to Julka. What? While you will be walking with Polina, there will be Becker between trees and you will need to... Okay. She got a sandwich on her bag. Okay. The little dog rushed to her banquet, swept away the bread with her nose, and started eating the bologna.
Какая привереда.
What a picky eater!
Ешь все, давай.
Come on, eat everything. Polina tugged my sleeve, egging me on.
Ты чего?
Hey, what's wrong? She replied with laughter. The violin girl had literally dragged me out of the school gate, stifling laughs into a fist. She's so loud. Bye, doggy! I turned around. Julka followed us with sad eyes as we were leaving. The dog looked especially lonely with the school as the backdrop. This makes me want to cry too! And then Polina just stopped laughing. She walked alongside me with a blank stare, completely silent.
Нечего паразитов плодить.
Don't spread pests. Her remark turned out pretty harsh. Was it really the stray's fault she had to live in the street?
Они потом на людей
They
кидаются.
always attack people later.
Прошлой зимой такая...
Attack of these almost killed my grandpa last winter.
Какой кошмар.
It's horrible.
Ему с тех пор не
Is he
здоровье.
still not feeling well?
Его парализовало.
He's paralyzed now? Oh, I see why she doesn't like dogs.
Он больше не...
He will never be able to walk again. There will be a man in the backyard between trees and you will need to click on it. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I remember the scary pack of dogs that was chasing me just a while ago. I'm sorry.
Ничего.
It's okay. Lena showed me another enchanting smile, her eyes half closed.
Главное, что мы...
What matters is that we understand each other now. I forgot all about Julka after she said that. Some third graders were throwing snowballs at each other and singing, 1, 2, time to play with you. The owl? Ole. An image of my sister sitting near the window board looking for me in the twilight flashed before my eyes. I promised myself that I will go home as soon as I escort Polina.
А что это за песенку, малыш?
What's the song the kids are singing?
Уже второй раз за день её
It's the
слышу.
second time I heard it today. You're walking down the main street. Somewhere near a tractor was grumbling, cleaning snowdrifts. Make some weird dial. Oh, yeah? What is it actually saying? Ravens flew across the ashen sky. A flock of blackbirds circled above us, like scary crosses that ran away from graves.
Про сову?
The owl one?
Это считалочка местная.
It's just a local nursery rhyme. The singing one, two, come fly owl. And then Anton asking owl. Yeah. Just a local nursery
Мне её
rhyme.
в детстве
Grandpa
дедушка
used to
напевал.
sing it to me when I was little.
Он интересуется историей края.
He's very knowledgeable at local history and folklore.
И что там за считалочка такая?
Now what does the rhyme sound like?
Слушай,
Listen. She started walking backwards, facing me and smiling.
раз,
1, 2,
прилети
time to
сова.
play with you. I'm trying to look for this guy in the background. We're still good, right?
3, 4,
3, 4, 5. The owl will arrive.
6, да, 6. Дыбом волчья шерсть.
6. On the end, the wolf's gray fur will stand.
7,
7, 8, stop your hooves and wait.
Для медведя,
For the
для лисы,
fox and for the bear,
кушать принеси.
bunny, tasty meals prepare. Thought- Oh, I see. I thought that I'd already met a fox this morning. Thankfully, I hadn't met any wolves or bears. As I was looking at the girl on my side, I became strangely brave, so I said something unexpected.
У тебя красивый
You have a
голос.
beautiful voice. Lena adjusted her hair, slightly embarrassed. I bet they swapped it around so it would sound like a rhyme in English.
Спасибо.
Thanks.
И что же, это как?
And is that the end of the rhyme?
Принес им заяц
Did the bunny
покушать?
prepare those meals?
Поди узнай.
Who knows?
Спросить не у кого.
Nobody will tell you now. It's really old.
Древняя даже.
I'd even say ancient.
С ней легенда.
There's a legend related to it, though.
Если тебе интересно.
Want me to tell you?
Конечно.
Of course.
Тут в тайге раньше.
All sorts of tribes had lived in the taiga back in the day.
Дедушка говорит, у них
Grandpa
была
told me they had
традиция
this inst-
исценяться. Короче, такой ритуал, когда мальчик
well, some sort of rite.
мужчиной.
Initiation. Oh, she was trying to say initiation. When a boy was ready to become a man. I listened closely. I mean, I was also really close to that age myself.
Юношу отводили в
They would lead him into the woods where he needed to spend 3 days hunting.
По легенде,
There's a legend about a young man who went into the
в тайгу,
taiga and never returned.
а вернулся,
And then suddenly came back when they already stopped looking for him. It's a didgeridoo! Headbang is good music! Love didgeridoos.
нагрянул
He was covered in scratches, dirty, cold.
замерзший.
I imagined sleeping among the pines and bear lairs.
Родные
His family rushed to help him, but he just fell unconscious.
привели шамана.
They brought a shaman.
Тот осмотрел молодого
He looked at the young man and his face became grim.
сказал плохо.
He told him that he was in bad shape.
До утра
The young man convulsed until the morning, repeating that rhyme over and over,
снова и снова.
over and over.
Раз.
1, 2, time to play with you.
Будто ему в
As if taiga itself was whispering it to him.
пока свет он.
And when the sun came out, he died.
Только вот шаман сказал.
But the shaman said that he was already dead when he returned. He came out of the woods as a living corpse and whispered that rhyme with his dead lips. I froze in fear.
Это точно
Are you
тот
sure
же?
it's not some horror movie?
Фольклор бывает
Folklore can be way scarier than movies. Believe me.
Дедушка говорит, что
That's true.
то собралось
Grandpa said that the tribes just
на юг.
uprooted in a hurry and left to the south.
Они были
They
смелые.
must have been brave if they lived here. Lena kicked one of the snow piles with her small boot.
Смелыми
Brave, but stupid.
Неужели надо мертвецу явиться из
Did
лесу, чтобы
They need a
понять,
corpse to appear from the forest for them to understand.
Дошло что?
Understand what?
что нужно уезжать отсюда?
That they needed to get out of here.
Есть целый мир,
There's the big world.
а есть наш поселок.
And then there's our village. The world. She spreads her arms wide. The village. She showed a distance that was almost invisible within her 2 fingers. Sheesh. Did I miss the guy yet? Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi. Oh, you got a stick? You show me your stick? Are you gonna show me? Or are you leaving? Okay, bye. But that's right. Like, I mean, I felt the same way. That's how I ended up in Texas and Oregon. I grew up in a small town. And okay, so it'll happen after a certain cutscene. Okay. But yeah, I grew up in a small town, and I couldn't wait to get the fuck out. I moved away for 10 years and ended up back in the same place, but I don't think I would do it over again. I think I would do it the same way. I think I would still want to go see everything that I saw. She showed it. Okay, I read that. I often imagine big cities. I can look at the globe for hours, or at around the world magazines from the library. They have such pretty names. Just listen. Reykjavik? Is that what she said? Tel Aviv. Music to my ears. It is unusual, and it is very easy to. Oh, I see. Music to my ears. She started circling, her eyes shut dreamingly. The forest towered before us, touching the low clouds. The road fell into the semi-dark between the trees. I could have conquered the stage, performing in front of thousands. And I have stage fright. Me too, baby, me too. Well, you'll get famous another way, by drawing. We both have a future. But what about, say, Semyon? He may just get fatter. And he'll be selling pierogi. That's a food, right? I'm pretty sure that's a food. I remember that word, kind of. Yeah, made from dogs. Oh god, don't laugh about that. Dogs are not food. Dogs are sweet, furry little babies. Even the ones that don't have homes. Be nice to the doggies. I got a hug. Freya, I need a hug. Freya, come hug me. Hi! Oh my gosh, you actually came! Hi, baby! You give Mama a hug, yeah? Oh, you even give me hugs. Okay. I love you. Yeah, you're so beautiful. Yeah. Wait, don't leave. I want a picture. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. You sit? Can you sit? Can you sit pretty? Hi. Oh. Yeah, can I have a pretty picture? Hi. What's this? What's this? Hey. What a goofy girl. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys a picture. In real time. I have to. Where's my server? There it is. Touching grass. I like how... Cal, I just saw your message. It's not content. I know. That's why it's in quotes. There's my doggo. Not that... I mean, most of you have seen her a million times, but I had to show her again. It's an updated photo. Look at her. She's just so beautiful. So happy. She has the softest fur. Hey. That's Valkyrie's side of the room. My side is clean. My desk is clean. I'll show you after stream. Yeah, Val, clean. His desk is always... He's always been a clutter bug about, his desk. It's weird. He's kind of a clean freak about the whole house. Except for his personal space. And I'm like the opposite. Yeah, she's got the, she's half golden retriever, so she's got the really soft, longer fur. But because her mom was a full-bred Rottweiler, her hair's not as long as it would have been if she were full-bred Golden Retriever. But she's got the little bits of brown here and there, you know? And her butt looks like an upside-down heart. It's hilarious. I love her tail. It's gorgeous. My favorite thing to do in the morning is to squish my whole face into her neck because she has the softest fur. You're just mess everywhere? Alright. We burst out laughing, exercising, worry from our minds with lighthearted fun. So I had another hiccup. If somebody will even trust him with selling them,
Наверное, ты права.
well, you're right.
В один присест.
You could probably eat a whole lot of them in one go.
Так и думала,
Like I
что
thought, the
вдвоём
forest is less.
страшно.
Like I thought, the forest is less scary when you're not alone. It's less scary is the proper way to say that, not less scarier. I looked around. The snow was sparkling, reflecting the last rays of the setting sun. My pulse fastened from the thought we were alone.
Да, ты
Yeah,
права.
you were right. I'm gonna rush through the fire break. What is a fire break? I missed him! How? How did I miss him? Okay, we'll go back and I'll skip through all this stuff again.
Заскучал?
Yeah.
Ты кот? Плани... Ага, и Ой, они... О, как сам... Вдохновь. Я так... Шуть, я сам... Это В смысле... Не бу...
Sorry, doggy.
Клич... Вроде. А у тебя, кажется, покор...
I literally didn't see anything. You weren't kidding about it being easy to miss.
Прошлой зимой такой кашки... Ничего. Глап...
Раз, два, три,
А что? Уже...
Okay.
Это щит...
We were past the owl bit.
Раз, два. Прилети, сова.
Oh, was it?
3, 4, 6, 7,
That's ridiculous.
И что ж, поди узнай. Спроси.
So is it right before we enter the forest then?
Родный кто-то смотрел, сказал. Пока только вот шаманская. Это точно не уже фольклор был. Дедушка говорит, что племя то собралось спешно и ушло на юг. Они, если же смелыми и глупыми, неужели даже что? А есть мир? Я могли журналы вокруг. Какие же Рейкья, Тель-Авив. Это же чисто.
Okay, I gotta keep my eyes open. Shh, nobody talk to me. Leave me alone.
Я бы могла покорить сцену, выступать. А я сцену. Так ты другим возьмешь. У нас-то есть будущее.
I'm kidding, by the way.
Того же Семёна. Ну, станет он еще, ну, будет. Ага.
Stop shutting up, Cal. God. Okay, so they left.
Если ему, конечно, доверят пирожки. Наверное, ты права.
Okay, okay.
Он их в один присест слопает. Я так и думала, что вдвоем в лесу не... Да, ты была права.
Don't. Oh! Him? Him? Oh my god, he's the guy from the school. Suddenly I heard nearby bushes rustling, spilling snow in the ravine. A giant man walked from them, fastening a zipper in his pants. Bruh. I recognized him. He was at the schoolyard this morning. He gave us an indifferent look and just walked away.
Тип.
What a shady guy.
Хорошо, что ты со
It's so
мной.
good that you're here with me, Anton.
Кто знает,
Who
что
knows
сделал
what this thug would have done if you weren't by my side? She gave me a look of admiration. When the big man had almost disappeared behind the tree, she stuck out her tongue at him and laughed. Such a little rascal. Polina rushed through the fire break. Can someone explain to me what a fire break is? Is that just like the edge of the forest or something? I live in a desert, don't judge.
Не отставай!
Don't fall behind.
Никогда в жизни.
I never fall behind.
Ты знаешь, ты
You know, the way you
такой,
speak,
как
it's like a
персонаж.
hero from adventure books. Was she complimenting me or mocking me? I didn't want to look for the hidden meaning, not when we were on such a wonderful walk.
Ну да, я люблю
I mean,
книги.
I like books.
Ого, читаешь.
Oh, a well-read man.
Звучит интригующе.
Intriguing. A man? Really? I got embarrassed and my cheeks turned beet red, but I still thanked fate for being able to wander around the forest with Polina like this. The girl suddenly stopped and stared into the darkening thicket without making a sound, as if waiting for something. I felt uneasy all of a sudden, and then she asked me in a cold voice,
Был там?
"Have you been there?"
Где? В чаше?
Where? Deep in the woods? Polina burst out laughing again, shattering my anxious thoughts.
Да нет,
No,
в
silly.
большом мире.
In the big world.
В городах с музыкальными
In
названиями.
cities with musical
А разве
names.
Москва
Does
музыкальное
Moscow
название?
sound musical to you?
Больше похоже на кваканье
To me,
лягушек.
it sounds like croaking of a frog. Moscow. It does. Moscow is definitely more of a masculine sounding city name. It's not. It's a strong name, you know. It's not petite and elegant and beautimous. It's strong. Yeah. Okay. To me, it sounds like a croaking frog. Polina froze and looked at me in disbelief. You've been to Moscow? Yeah.
В детстве.
When I was little, Polina's eyes started sparkling. Well, she asked him if he'd been out in the world before, and he's like, I've been to Moscow.
И какая она?
What's it like? What is Moscow like?
Красивая,
It's beautiful.
шумная,
noisy.
неоновая.
Neon lights everywhere.
Неоновая.
Neon lights. I feel like she was savoring those
А на
words.
Красной площади?
Have you been to the Red Square?
Конечно.
Of course.
Она такая
So-
выпуклая.
Bumpy.
И в ЦУМе был, и на ВДНХ.
Yeah, see, I don't understand the capitalization of these things. I kind of really want to know now. You didn't like Moscow? Something tells me I wouldn't like it either. I'm not a big city person. I really do like Portland. Portland is fun. But it's like one of those things like you should definitely enjoy your time there and just go fucking crazy, but then go home and just be quiet in a private little area. That's my ideal situation. Wait a second. Where's my nail clipper? I got a hangnail. Hello, hangnail. See if I can do this without cutting myself. It's kind of a weird angle. Okay. Anyway, exhibition of national economy, universal department store. Oh, okay. Yeah? Yeah, we got lots of those too.
Мне больше всего метро.
I loved the metro the most. Yes, a beautiful in center. Museums are good, but the whole city is not a single normal city. It's just like a lot of small towns with huge roads. Oh, I see. So that kind of sounds like LA to me. So, Los Angeles in California is actually a bunch of small cities all together that have, but they don't have roads in between because they've all grown together. It's okay, don't worry about it. Ugh. One day I'll get this. Yeah? I've only been to one city outside of the US, and it was right directly south of the California border of Mexico City. Not Mexico City, but a Mexican city. I don't remember what it was called. And I was sick most of the time I was there anyway. We went on a cruise when I was like 16. Only ever been on the one. I was sick the whole time because I got sick the day before we left, which is wonderful. So, you know. But honestly, the most beautiful city I've ever seen is probably Portland, in my opinion. Houston was actually very beautiful. I won't lie about that. Houston had its very beautiful spots. I would never live in Houston again. I'm not kidding. That city is so big. Its main highways. Okay, so when you think of Houston, which is in Texas, think of a giant square. And there are two highways. One that goes north and south, and the other one that goes west and east, like across. And then I think there's one more that's like a circle that like meets up with all four ends at some point. I don't know. Anyway, if you were to drive from the west to the east side of town, or vice versa. So it's like a cross in the middle of a circle. So there's the circle. So like if you just need to go from north to west, you can just take the outside circle part of it rather than going through the cross. But my point is the city was so large that their highways, when you were driving across the entire city, east to west, west to east, doesn't matter. If there was no traffic, it would still be a 2-hour drive. It's our 4th largest city in the US. It's fucking ridiculous. I never want to live in a city like that again. Ever. It's not for me. I like the wilderness too much. I live in a city now, but it's nothing compared. It's like a little village compared to a place like Houston. Either in St. Pete. Oh yeah? Watch for photos of, oh yeah. I'm trying to think. Houston did have some really cool, amazing location. It really did. Like, I saw a Buddhist temple. I've never been to one of those before. I saw one in Houston, and it was the coolest place I've ever fucking been to. Their natural, science of natural, history or whatever the fuck. It's amazing. I don't know if I still have pictures of it. If I do, I'll post them. But I went there with my ex, so I may have deleted all those photos. I don't remember. Okay. I love the metro the most, he says. It smelled like what? She ran up to me, grabbed me sleeve, and stared at me with clear interest. Stared me in the eyes with clear interest. I can't describe it. Can you draw it? What, a smell? Great musicians can play smells. You're lying. I'll give you the cassettes later. She started twirling the falling snow. For the record, I think it would be so cool to be one of those people that can see the music that they hear and like draw it. Oh my god, I would love that. I that is a condition I would actually want to have. Oh my goodness, my art would be so much better. Not that it's not good now, but you know. Maybe the cathedral is not looking so amazing in photo, but it is freaking huge. Oh, look, let me go find photo. Oh, you don't have a photo yet. Okay. Don't do drugs. Oh, don't do drugs, kids, by the way. Where is that coming from? Don't do drugs. Oh, yes. I can't remember what it's called. It's really rare, but some people can actually, like, when they hear music, they see shapes and colors and, like, in their mind. It's not like in their eyeballs, but, like, they see this in their mind. And when they draw it, I'll find a video and show it to you. I'll definitely go to Moscow. But first to Vienna. Oh, good choice. Good choice. I need to go to Italy at least once in my life. I need to see everything in Italy. I don't know why. I'm just obsessed with it. I really love it. It's so pretty. It's my dream. The capital of music. Mozart, Beethoven, Strauss. The Philharmonic Orchestra. My city has one of those. National Opera. I'll be performing and you drawing. Her enthusiasm spread to me. I wanted to do something right this moment. Where do you want to go? I sighed and confessed. To Disneyland. I remembered the Finest Hour show again. Well, they preferred Call of the Jungle, but I always spent my Mondays in front of the TV. Colorful tables with numbers on signs and a charming Mr. Suponev at the wheel. And the prizes. Chocolate eggs, video equipment. The most exciting one's a trip to Disneyland for the winner. My parents promised to take me there. To the land of the mouse, and I believed them at first. Well, maybe they also believed it back then. Now, they just reply with silence every time I ask about it, and it saddens me to no end. I should have 3 words on my mind in those moments. But you promised! Yeah, parents really shouldn't make promises they can't keep. I know sometimes it can't be helped, but Lena has seemingly read my mind. Getting there is easier than we think. Everybody has the power to mold their fate. She picked up 2 handfuls of snow, and then she forgot, as if she forgot about everything, showed me a sly smile. Want to make a snowman? Do you want to build a snowman? Some random fact incoming things people imagine in their head is not the same. Yeah, I know. It's like imagine orange. There's people who think just about round, an orange color. Yeah, and you know, there are actual people who can't imagine anything at all. It's crazy. There's an artist on YouTube who has the condition. She is incapable of imagining shapes. Like, she just can't. She can't. But she's still an amazing artist somehow. She's super cool.
Давай.
Sure. When I get back home, I'll make a snowman for Oya too. She'll be so happy. But for now, we're almost done with the first ball, rolling it shoulder to shoulder. Melina was laughing. Locks of her hair fell on her lively face. She was so cute when she blew them away. She's laughing.
Чего у тебя такой маленький шар, Антон? Максимум голова снеговичка.
Why is your ball so small? It'll only work as a head.
Больше надо.
Make it bigger.
Не ленись.
Don't be lazy. I couldn't remember the last time I had so much fun. Lena swept her now crimson lips.
Мечтал когда-нибудь очутиться на другой планете.
Smell deja vus? Oh my gosh. Yeah. I still do sometimes. Do you ever wish to go to another planet? Something flashed in her eyes when she said that. I couldn't really put my finger on what it was. To another universe, even. Helena sighed in what felt like relief. Then you should understand me. Our palms glided across the ball of snow, straightening up any bumps it had. An almost ideal white ball rose up in the middle of the clearing. Then another one popped up. We lifted it up from the two sides and placed on the one that served as a foundation. Finally, Paulina helped the third ball to get to the top of the other two.
Ставить голову.
Getting the head to just the right place is what I do best.
Тебя морковка случайно не
Do you,
завалила?
by any chance, have a carrot?
Увы.
Alas. There was no fear, no worry at this clearing. I became more daring, ran towards the thicket to crack a couple of branches. I pulled at the intertwining windfall, but Paulina's voice suddenly awakened me from my delusion.
Антон,
Anton,
кто-то есть.
something is standing there. Or someone. I turned around, puzzled. Paulina was looking at me. No, it's something behind my back. She stared at it, her brows furrowed. Not a single trace was left of the cheerful atmosphere that we had a moment ago. Paulina? She slowly raised her hand and pointed at the darkness that was approaching the trees in the distance. Someone is standing there. A crooked silhouette, see? Rubbing the pine with their huge hands. I turned around, directing my eyes where she was pointing to. The area around the dry raspberry bushes was empty. There's nothing there. It hid behind the tree. The collar of my coat felt suffocating. I pulled on it instinctively. I felt a spasm in my stomach. I smiled weakly and asked, hoping for a good answer. Is this a prank? Lena seemingly lost all her words. She just continued staring deep into the endless forest. Bravery check, I thought, so I stepped towards the glossy black trunk. Paulina's gaze pushed me in the back. I was trying to muster all my courage, but my inner voice was telling me to stop, to curl into a ball, to play dead even. Anything but go there, into the writhing darkness. The twilight was sucking me in, limiting my vision. The clearing was a deep well. its walls prohibiting the sunlight from reaching its bottom. I heard the air ring, or was it ringing in my ears? One step. 2 steps. I bit my lip to stop myself from screaming if anything happened. There was nobody behind the pine. I sighed. I turned back to Polina.
Полина, здесь никого.
Polina, there's nobody. Polina?
Ну, здорово, Антошка.
Yo, Antoshka. In the darkness behind the pines, just like cavemen from their cave, appeared smirking Semyon with a bunch of his cronies.
Опачки, какая встреча!
What do we have here?
Очкарик, вот
Check out this four-eyed freak, eh? Polina let out a shriek when the bastards shoved her away from me. They surrounded me like a carnivorous pride, making me step back. Oh, shit. Semyon's heavy leg blasted through the snowman's belly. The balls were rolled. We rolled, crumbled, becoming a mushy mess with just a single broken branch poking out. Lena gasped angrily. I also felt the touch of scalding hatred. The smell of sweat and tobacco attacked my nostrils. The inside of my mouth felt salty, as if I'd licked a battery.
Полин, не бойся.
Polina, don't be scared. I shuddered after hearing my own voice. It sounded unnatural, rough, scary.
Полинка, ты
Why would
чё
she be
боялась?
scared?
Лучше за себя
Worry about yourself.
беспокойся.
Fatso spit through the gap in his teeth and pushed me so hard that I hit my back against a tree.
Ну как?
Well,
Страшно
missed your pants,
было.
sucker? I heard Paulina's angry voice from behind me. Stay away from him! It would have been better if Paulina wasn't around. I wish she wouldn't see me in such a shameful position.
Глядите-ка,
Look at this, guys!
девчонка
The girl is
за
defending him.
купается.
Ага, ты
Yeah.
клоун.
What a fucking wimp. You're a fucking wimp.
Ты, сука, приезжий.
You fucked with the wrong guy, transfer student. Semyon was moving towards me, readying his fist. In that moment, the other delinquent in track pants made a loud whistle, and the hulking boy lowered his hand. It was unexpected. Seems like Baburin wasn't the leader of this gang. In reality, they were all listening to the boy who was looking like a small carnivore with angry, strong, and sharp teeth. Uh-oh. They decided against hitting me. They probably wanted to humiliate me in front of the girl first. Damn it.
Слышь, Гондон Батькович,
Hey, Faggot Jr. Don't say that to people. It's rude.
а это кто?
And who's that?
Еще одна подружка.
Another of your girlfriends.
Да у тебя тут гарем, на.
He has a fucking harem, eh? Only then I noticed Julka behind my leg, trembling from the cold, snow plastered all over its fur. Ooh, is Alyssa here? Probably ran all the way here from the schoolyard, searching for a smell. The delinquent squatted in front of the dog and beckoned it with its hand. No, they're gonna hurt the doggy!
Ой, ты батюшки.
Oh my.
Ко мне,
Come here, you
сучка
fly-ridden
блохастая.
bitch. Just let her nasty laugh. Dog's ears perked up and she started carefully moving closer.
Иди сюда.
Come here, you've got
Иди,
got
да,
something for
хочешь?
you. Fucking knew it. Kill him! Kill the kid! He doesn't deserve it anymore. The whole gang burst out. Okay. The dog didn't even have a chance to sniff him when this animal abuser caught it by the ear and kicked it right under the tail so hard it flew into the nearest snow pile, squealing Ah, it might be time to almost end this. My brain is mushy. The whole gang burst out laughing, and my heart got encrusted in ice. Even the birds that were perched on the tree branches let out a frightened caw. She could barely keep herself from smiling. She really hated dogs so much that what the skinny guy did amused her. After locking eyes with me, she changed her jubilant smirk to a thoughtful grimace. Why isn't she running away? I thought in horror. Yeah, I know. At the edge of my vision, I saw something flash in the illusionary twilight of the sleeping forest. Or was that just bushes moving their icy branches in the wind? Romka, it won't be able to shit after this. Let me kick the fucking thing one more time. 2 negatives will make a positive. But the stray was already nowhere to be seen. Well, are you an idiot? Go and show the Four Eyes this place. In a way he'll understand. Yeah, he fucking owes you. This one whacked you in front of the whole class. Sure thing. Simon brought a sizable signet ring with some geometric shape carved in it up to my face. In a moment, I'll hit your faggot face so hard it'll leave a mark on the rest of your life. Where did all my inner strength and bravery go? Stop! A wheezy whisper left my lips, and my head tilted forward, hitting Semyon's fist. Red sparks flew from my eyes. They're going to gang up on me and beat me up. Roma, tell them to stop. Sorry, but the boys need to sort this out, man to man. Can you just stand aside and watch? You should give me a hand. Semyon gave me a rough push towards the bastard with the slanting eyes, and he tripped me. I fell on the sharp crust of ice, and the Fato stepped on my hand, preventing me from getting up. A painful groan escaped my throat. Did you hear him whimper? Is he actually a faggot or something? I started to lose breath from anger and resentment. The pain was growing. My ear was hot, and pulsating pain was shooting through it, like it was cut off, and a ball of nettle was sewn into its place. Why so silent, Antoshka? Come on, tell us. Are you a faggot? Oh my god. At this moment, I felt pure unbridled rage, and the amalgamation of my anger, like the sprouts ink. It rose up from the depth of my mind, filling my thoughts. Morons! Did you know that my dad is also a fag? Semyon burst out laughing. Hi, baby. Hi. Oh, do you need to go outside? Yeah? Okay, I know you're pouting. Oh, break my heart. I promise. As soon as I'm done, we'll go straight outside, okay? Straight outside. I know, it is. I don't tolerate bullying at all. Became the last straw. Fear and anger were grappling inside me like mad dogs. He knows Aikido? Aikido? Got it? And he's a vet. He'll kill the likes of you with his eyes closed. One word from me and he'll... Romka lifted up his arm, stopping my torrent of lies, and made a couple of steps forward. Semyon slowly backed off, giving me an opportunity to stand up. Pines were swaying back and forth like solemn guardians. Did he believe me? Or was he confused by my face, twisted with rage? A vet, you say? My dad also fought in the war.
в Афгане.
In Afghan. Aikido? Yeah. Okay. Did I say it wrong? My bad. And yours?
И мой.
Mine too.
Да, и
Oh, really? What force did he serve in? I stumbled. Fear chomped at my rage's throat and made it bleed.
Да он фуфло.
He's full of shit, Romka.
Бля, будуна.
Sure as fuck, eh?
Думал, меня так
Did you
просто
think I'm
развести?
so easy to trick?
Я тебя, сучонка.
I can see through all your lies, little bitch. There was a nasty smile on his face now. This didn't bode well for me.
Ты сам
Well,
себе приговор
You've asked for
написал.
this.
В школе
A
тебя
teacher
учили.
saved you at school, but here,
Хам.
you're fucked.
Во-во.
That's right.
Давай, Антошка.
Pray that they find your dead body come spring, eh?
Сидел бы ниже травы, был
If
бы
only
целый.
you stayed silent, wouldn't have lost a hair.
Жирного стукнул
Hitting
в нос,
fatso is one thing.
но про Афган пиздец.
Fucking around with stuff like
Пули.
Afghan, where my dad
Долг
spent
интернациональный.
time under fire, or international
Как ты могла,
duty
блядь?
in fucking Dosti Margo? Oh. I see. Oh, Plains of Oh. Rough.
Сёма,
Give him a good pounding, Sioma. The delinquents closed in on me again, and I ended up in front of Semyon. Blood was pumping in my temples.
Ну, Ромочка, ну
Roma,
хватит.
please stop them.
Ты уже всё доказал.
You've proved your point.
Дай нам уйти.
Let us go.
ты иди.
You can go anytime.
А мы пока
We'll
мусор
take out the
будем.
trash in the meantime. What bugged me at this point wasn't even the humiliating attitude from Ronka, but rather how sweet Polina had addressed him. The delinquents were pushing the girl towards the pines. Branches were swaying back and forth as if whispering something, giving me hope. I gritted my teeth, fighting the thought that I looked silly, and thought of took a boxing stance after stance I saw in the movies. Whoops.
Хера ты, мать,
Were you
блядь.
fucking Mike Tyson? This was my first ever fight. I'll remember it for the rest of my life. If I don't kick the bucket, of course. At the edge of my vision, I noticed the darkness writhe again, as if someone was walking back and forth there. I sensed Roma's claws grab my backpack.
Манатки, Антошка.
Give me your shit, Antoshka.
Махаться мешает.
It'll get in the way. I was about to refuse, unwilling to cooperate with the bastard, but then he fished a butterfly knife out of his pocket with one smooth motion, spun it as if showing off, and put the blade to my neck.
Слышь, фраер, расслабься, а то больно будет.
Easy, buddy. I can make it painful. Let out cold steam instead of words. Unka pulled with all his might, and my backpack ended up in his hands. Polina shrieked. Romka winked at her, and as if saying, "Don't worry, I've got this." Calm and relaxed, an insidious smile on his face, he looked into my backpack.
Ты от нас что-то
Are you
скрываешь,
hiding
да?
something from us?
У
Some
меня в
rat
школе
stole my
крыса
school
смерть
shoes.
смотрела. Ща погляди,
We see
вот это было.
if it was.
О,
And what's this? Romka gave a dubious smile.
Так, а что это у нас здесь?
We didn't take his shoes though, did we? My text and notebooks fell in the snow. He was holding my backpack in one hand, something weird in the other. It looked like a mask? Roma lifted it high, as if showing it to someone else, just someone in the treetops, in the twilight among the trees. An old bunny mask. Long, worn-out ears, barely visible nose and whiskers, mangy fur on the sides. Where did it come from? Who put it there? Semyon laughed. Way past New Year's, moron. Are you really a loony? It's not mine. How come it's not? It was in your backpack. Romka was watching the scene unfold with an evil smile on his face. Savages!
Wasted enough of my time as it is.
Is this the first time you've seen a mask? We do not want to save over this one. As shitty as this? Yeah. You know what? Put it on. Why? I'm telling you to. You'll hop like a bunny for us. Yeah, come on. Or we'll leave you pantless. Eh? Not when Polina is here. I won't. Sioma, put it on him. Vyasha rushed to his friend's side and took the worn-out mask from him with a buffoonish bow. Oh shit, can I? Okay. Then he passed it to Semyon, who was already rubbing his hands in anticipation. I looked around the pine woods, as if waiting for help. As if the shadows that writhed around us would take pity on me and take my side. Branches looked like arms, twisted in unusual angles. Blackened bark was their charred skin, and the darkness was the smoke they produced. I can't run. Won't get away, they'll catch me. And then? No. I won't run. I won't abandon Polina. Let me warn you, Sioma. If he won't hop, you'll take his place. Got it? This piece of shit won't? Just look at him, he's totally loony. This loony had already smacked you in the face. Romka's right. Come on, Fatso, assert your fucking dominance. Or we'll make you hop so hard your pig tits will fall off. He must indeed be scared of Romka. Semyon swore silently and glared at me, then at Polina. Here. It'll fit better this way. Ugh! He hurled a huge ball of spit on the inside of the plastic bunny face and put it close to mine. His spit looked like a squashed spider. Brush your teeth, buddy. Romka's face twisted. He spasmed like a beast. Like he wanted to tell Semyon something, but he then suddenly stopped. Polina covered her face with her hands in terror. Semyon was still close by, with a disgusting smirk on his face and a terrible smell coming from his mouth. Put it on! Fast! Or you're dead. Mask almost looked even more disgusting now. Yet despite everything, I felt like it was a chance for salvation. It could become my second skin, if only I was to put it on, if only my face was to touch its bumpy surface. I'm sure the fur with glitter, the ears... Wait, I'm sure the fur will glitter, the ears will tremble like they're alive. Okay, sorry. I just need to put it on, and Semyon and his friend will be gone. Forever. What do you think, guys? I have a feeling we should put it on. I don't want to, it's disgusting, and I also don't want to cave to these guys, but also... I'm doing it. I reached out. My hand wasn't shaking anymore. Semyon handed me the mask and let out an evil laugh. The fur felt warm to the touch, just like I expected. I got goosebumps. Electricity flowed through my spine. This is it. My salvation. A voice whispered to me from the well of my subconscious. Just put it on and nobody will hurt you. The forest froze, gazing at me with cracks in the bark. I acted slowly. I bet the forest comes to his aid. Somehow, I took off my glasses, got rid of the nasty spit on the paper mache. There was movement inside of the bunny face, as if something was trying to break out, and I needed to help it. Oh my god, are the masks possessed? I lifted up the mask and started moving it towards my flaming cheeks. Wait, it did? Okay, we'll go back at some point. And I started moving it towards my flaming cheeks. Just like that. Just like in the movie with Jim Carrey. Oh shit, the mask. This mask had power. This mask had strength. Carton touched my skin. It enveloped my skull. My nose took the shape of my face. It smelled like an animal lair and pine. My lips touched some sort of hard, wavy material. My armor. Strangely enough, through the slits of the old carnival mask, I was able to see as good as through my glasses. A trio of boys frozen in the clearing. Snowflakes frozen in the air. The trees, whose shadows formed black streams towards me, as a weird silhouette in the early twilight behind the windfall. In all that silence, Semyon nervously whispered, "Hey guys, what's up with him?" I broadened my shoulders. My muscles felt like they were made of steel. Invisible plumes of fog flew towards me, breaking off the trees. I was absorbing the forest's power with every pore of my body. I smiled underneath the mask. No, I showed my teeth. My fists were itching. My stomach was growling. He's turning. You asked for this. I made a step forward. Semyon carefully stepped towards me, as if he was walking on thin ice. A trail from my dreams snaked in front of me again. Endless, alluring, it was beckoning me away from all the problems. To the new, wonderful world. The world of Magic Neverland. I pulled on the zipper, opened my coat, and threw it into the snow with a fast motion. Then growled. Felt like something was frantically looking for the exit underneath my skin. I went towards Semyon. He's turning! Fuck! Turning? Into a fucking retard. This clearly blew up in hysteric laughter. Yasha was clutching his stomach. Roma smirked, shaking his head. And Semyon, who was laughing the most of the three, spat on his knuckles and waved his fist like a club. You're such a moron, Tasha. A fist collided with my mask. The fur didn't dampen the blow at all. There was no power, no magic, smoke coming from the pines. I flew towards the bushes and landed on my butt. To my horror, Polina, pale in the face, stood behind the back of the jeering trio. She looked at me with a mix of surprise and bewilderment. Maybe even disappointment. What else did I expect? That I will turn into a superhero and save her after putting a piece of old carton on my stupid face? My vision bolstered my adrenaline. A moment before, returning to normal. Polina's nervous face became blurry again. Now that was something. Thought he'd get on all fours and tear us to bits! Like a carrot! Yo, did you see that? Did you? See the... Does this count as him hopping? This was even better. I sobbed. The mask had one advantage. If I cried now, nobody would see my tears. It's not what I was expecting at all. What a loony. You belong in a loony house. For animals. Semyon put his knee into the snow pile. Ripped the glasses out of my numbed fingers. Give it back, idiot. Give my glasses back. I won't make it home. Bullshit. Haven't you heard that bunnies have good sense of smell? So don't worry, just use it. Hippity hop, hippity hop. Semyon shoved the trophy into his pocket and flashed me a toothy grin. Besides, bunnies don't wear glasses.
А теперь
Now
валяй.
scram, retard. I stood up, still wobbly. The trees became a blurry dark wall. 4 bright silhouettes were wobbling around me. They were black spots on them. Their eye sockets and mouths, but it looked to me like there were more of them than it should be. I felt around aimlessly. One of the figures was about to rush towards me, but was stopped by another.
Ты не переживай.
Don't worry,
Софи,
big
мы
ears.
Полину сами
We'll escort Polina ourselves. She'll be in safe hands.
А то тут
You know, there are a lot of shady
shady
types snooping around here and all, right, Polina? She didn't reply, just stepped back towards the bushes. I was overflowing with despair. I turned to the forest. Semyon's boot came to my rescue, kicking me in the butt and quickening my shameful retreat. Hippity hop, hippity hop. I threw the mask into the ravine out of spite, and then zigzagged through the firebreak alone in a giant, snow-laden world. The trunks around me bent in all directions, their treetops disappeared into the darkness above me. The sky was pushing me down. I wanted to cry, but my eyes were completely dry by now. Only sadness and longing were left, a desire to bury myself under the snow or leave for the Neverland, joining Vova and Senya. I didn't care where to go. Somewhere far away from here. Somewhere very far away.
Так, я не поняла.
Hey, what's this? Where are your glasses, Anton? Did you lose them?
Да, ну, мам.
See, I...
Как можно быть таким
How can you be so careless? Do you think I own a money printing press? Yeah, right. You'll be wearing your old glasses until next year. Oye rushed to me.
А я лису.
I saw a fox! Surprise akin to a shotgun blast. I could only flap my lips in reply. A cup shattered into many pieces with a loud thang. My mom let it fall from her hands. Her face was pale and her eyes were glued to the ground. This pause, just a split second, felt like an eternity. Then my mom spoke with disappointment. First it was an owl, now it's a fox. Will you ever get tired of this?
Правда, правда.
But it's true.
Такая пушистая.
She was so fluffy.
Она у забора стояла на задних лапах, совсем как человек.
She stood on her back legs near the hedge just like a person.
Она меня позвала.
Fox called my name, but then Mom called and she fled.
Бежала.
There was no fox. Stop making things
Не
up.
подходи к ней.
Don't go near her. If it was necessary, I was ready to shake my sister as if she was a doll made of cloth.
Ты чего?
What's wrong, Tosha?
Не подходи, слышишь?
Oh, God. I think Valk's home. Don't go. You hear me? Mom entered the hallway and gave me a surprised look. I hesitated.
Лиса ведь
Well,
укусить может.
Fox will bite you! I remembered fairy tales where foxes used to kidnap children. I imagined Eliza was liberated, carnivorous, running through the night forest with a dangling sack in her
Это ж
hands.
была не настоящая.
It wasn't a real fox.
Расскажи ему, Оль.
Tell him, Olya.
Она на 2 ногах ходила.
She... She stood on 2 legs and wore a dress.
Только она была в
And she
заправке.
was real.
Видишь?
See? Mom showed us a tired smile as if it was the only explanation needed. I also forced myself to smile. My smile was like a thin piece of soap right before it dissolves completely in your palm. When I was left alone with my sister, I whispered,
Еще раз увидишь.
"If you see her again, run." I shut my eyes and threw vitamins in my mouth, washed them down with water. Please stop driving me mad. Please. No, not yet. However, I do think I'm going to call it here. It seems like a good time to end it. It's also 5 o'clock. It's dinner time, bro. Oh, yeah. Valka's definitely home. Okay, this is a great place to stop. Save. Okay. Alright, fools. I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll continue this. We might pick a different save file to do a different choice and see what happens. I don't know. Maybe we won't take the bunny mask tomorrow and we'll start with that and see what happens. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Behave yourselves. And that was interesting for me. Oh, I hope so. Of course, you're very welcome. I love you guys. See you guys tomorrow. Bye, fools. Bye. Sweet dreams!